Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Hello. Hi, hi. Sheila, get out from under the bed, please. Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing for the 20 millionth time? Alright. Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's session of Dungeons and Dragons. Hope y'all got some sort of snack. A little snacky snack. Unfortunately, I don't. I'd share.
Everybody's sophomore year sucked.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And then COVID happened.
And that sucked
Dude.
even more.
No.
My freshman year was like
COVID
right after COVID, and it was so weird because I was in and out of school so much because my school kept getting shut down due to COVID because like half the basketball team or football team would catch it, and then we were like, nope.
Free holidays.
I did online school my entire senior year.
Oh, dude, that sounds so lucky.
Except, no, it sucked ass because my school said, as long as you pass the pretest, you don't have to do the unit. I passed the pretest on science and history.
Science,
to,
history,
like-
math?
Actually, I didn't have math my senior year.
Same
My
here.
school, so this year they're giving me almost all electives other than English and history because I've already passed, like, tested out of completely all of the science classes, all of the math classes.
I think I just smashed my finger. It's not.
Yeah,
good.
I'm about to smash your mom! I mean, what?
Well, she's right in the other room if you want.
Alright.
So I'm watching the stream, and Pyro looks so depressed right now.
No, I'm just like,
always
these
look
motherfuckers
correct.
are supposed to be playing Dungeons and Dragons. We're talking about motherfucking school, what we're here to avoid. Don't remind me, I have to go back tomorrow. Yeah.
Don't remind me. I have to
You're
check
still in
work
school too,
tomorrow.
my guy?
I'm in college, motherfucker.
We're doing
I'm
high
at
school
work.
and college.
I'm
Do we have an
working.
itch? Ma'am. Hi.
Oh yeah,
Go
Pyro's
into the
talking.
bathroom and you
What's going on my
unzip.
phone?
You go into the bathroom and you
Alrighty.
touch yourself.
So, last time
What if I
on
send
Dragon
you
Ball
to the
Z.
Shadow bathroom?
On Dragon Ball's D&D.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z! And now back to our regularly scheduled program.
Dragon Ball Evolution.
So that's what happened the last time on Dragon Ball Z.
So, as our party had picked up on the hint and lead from our blessed game master, to which to head into the town of Nyrex, northern city, of which is supposed to have home to one of the disciples / generals of Drakich, to which could give them some insight on how to get a hold of Drakich himself, with the lie of joining, when in reality of destroying Drakich himself. As they ventured forth, they completely watched as my dog is whipping around her toy like a goddamn hacky sack.
I look over at stream and I just see your dog trying to murder that toy.
Completely dodged an entire group of slods. Their surprise was actually a bounty that they could have gotten in on. They had met Clank and Clank over at the blacksmith.
I still only hear you saying clink and clink.
Clank and Clank. But they only found these individuals courtesy to a long-lost puzzle left by the obelisks and very little to base it off of other than the raw description of what they saw was not what they see, and the colors are inverted to light their path. After Brynel had casted a witch bolt upon the red crystal amongst the center of the plaza, lit up and illuminated the true town of Nyrix to show its absolute glory of trading. After doing a little bit of this, and that, the party discovers that they are a little light on coin and decide to make their way to the bounty board, to which they had acquired 3 individual bounties for them to work upon, that they feel would be relatively good for their current strength level. To which one is a gelatinous cube, and the other being an undead swarm.
Dude,
With
I'm not light on coin. I'm just a material girl.
So it's the one with a $10,000 credit card charge.
I don't have that.
I don't want to hear about
charge
that,
to my
man.
card.
I don't want.
And one
I
that
just
they
wanted
have
to make
in their
that.
and one they have in their back pocket just for a little challenge if they feel they can take it on is a Chimera bounty. With that being said, Braxton, just to get you up and going, you kind of stuck around Brynel a little bit. More so just stayed next to him as you tried to help him with a few things as he was scavenging the area to see what puzzles he could figure out to finally unlock this town. As of right now, we have Lavinia, Cynthius,
What?
Greg, and Coco all at the bounty board, with Minea at the center plaza with the crystal, doing a little bit of an investigation. And Brynel and Braxton kind of conversing about these bounties that they've picked up.
Give me my sock. Who said you could have that?
What?
Take the tennis ball.
Yeah, Pyro. I ordered all of those PC parts, by the way.
Okay.
Should be at my house within like the next week or so.
With that being said, you are all free to do as you please.
We'll look at my bounty for a minute.
So the
Greg's
one that
going to take Cynthius and just pile drive him. That's a joke. I just wanted to say that.
Give me that. You are not allowed to have the sock. Quit trying.
Um.
I'm going to double backflip kick this motherfucker out. Google, please kill him.
Where is it? Where is it? I need to go there. No.
Alrighty, so as Minea kind of stumbles upon going through the crowd, pushing through, eventually sees Braxton and Brynel up against one of the gates by the obelisk, as they're both looking at the Chimera bounty.
She's probably gonna skip past them. Not before
He's
asking.
looking for the tank.
The meat shield.
Wow, perfect. Have either of you two seen Greg?
Greg's
Brynel.
not a meat shield. Greg's
Greg's just
the
her
war machine.
shield. You see,
Greg's
that's
Leave
the
the
war
sock alone.
machine she walks behind.
Leave the sock alone.
you see.
Do not eat eating sock.
Who? Everything just glitched out. What the fuck?
All right. So, as you ask the two in the world, you see Greg. Brynel does not even look up and just points into the general direction of the bounty board. As you look over and you see, amongst a bunch of miscellaneous adventurers of different variety of races, you also see mixed into the crowd your crowd.
Ah, my people. Well, not my people, but my people. I'm gonna join them.
All right.
That's pretty much it.
And so you do. As you all watch as Minea comes up from behind.
Shiva, quit trying. No socks.
Uh-oh.
Be back.
Ox.
One moment.
I don't even know what time it is. Well, good afternoon, morning, or evening.
All right, Mr. Rogers.
Well, no, Mr. Rogers would have done it in a different way, but anyway.
Well,
They
no,
were-
but that's still more or less what Mr. Rogers says.
Today we're going to paint with fire.
Fireball.
Is there any other way to think?
I mean, you could paint with lightning. That's not as fun.
You can paint with all the colors of the wind.
How the fuck do you paint with the colors of the wind?
Wind is translucent.
Motherfuckers never watched Pocahontas, apparently.
Nah.
I watched it when I was like 10.
You mean historically
Or
inaccurate
not
Pokemon?
10.
Yes.
7.
Yes, historically inaccurate Pokemon. Yeah.
Yeah, because the good guy is actually the bad guy, and the bad guy is actually the good guy.
Anyway, you join up with your crew.
Cynthia is
Oh, yeah.
looking through.
Sir, what are you saying? You're like 50 miles underwater.
In a
We-
Faraday cage,
we
barely
got-
connected to the internet.
All right, so I'm gonna just go after the let's go after the cubes.
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Still underwater.
So sorry if I was silent for a while.
No, you're good. You're ordering another pizza.
No, it's just been a really bad day.
I feel that. I'm ordering a pizza, though. I'm actually ordering a couple.
It's just been a really bad day, and and if you deal with depression, you know what I mean.
So, what do you all wish to do from here? You've got your bounties, you've got some options. You got Greg with the Undead Swarm, you've got Lavinia with the Cube, and you've got Brynel with the Chimera kind of conversing it off with Braxton.
Well, Lavinia does turn and was like, if we're going to take this on, we had best work together. I'd rather not work alone.
Testing,
What?
Yeah, you're getting even quieter.
Whoa.
I
That's
thought
it.
that was a noise. I thought that was a noise
Please.
game for me.
Take the microphone and put it like the tip of your pinky to your thumb away from your face.
I feel like, I mean, I know that the mics can get muted from time to time, but that honestly sounded like something from Charlie Brown.
Testing.
Much better.
Hey, we can hear you now.
Much better.
Oh wow!
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, he's back!
Wah, 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 wah.
Hi. Hello. How are you?
Even though my thing's unlocked, it's still saying. Even though I have my thing on and connected, it's still saying it's coming out of my fucking computer.
Fix it.
I'd turn you
You want
into my
pineapple and
factorial
bacon,
build.
Ow, that's my finger.
Okay, so can anyone hear me good now?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
No.
No.
I was joking.
Bro, that's like the best thing of like, can everyone hear me? Yes, 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 no.
Not great. But as I was saying, Cynthius was looking through his bag, just getting ready to do the
Do you want?
the Q bounty, while he was petting Coco, and then he just sees Manea's feet, and he just looks up like, "Oh, so I guess you're joining us."
Well, I can't get much work done without anyone else. Always everyone else to go first.
Like I said, we should work as a group to make sure that that we don't get picked off.
Well, the bounty does read it is posted by a Furu Guru, We have had to find a way to kill this thorn in my side. It has been devouring my cattle every night. I have yet to find someone to kill this thing. It grows bigger and with everything it eats. Last we saw, it was the size of a small dragon.
Uh-oh.
I could just see it, like, what could be possibly wrong? Holy shit, you're huge.
Well, that
And nothing
easy.
can go wrong. Oh, no, went wrong.
No, it all went wrong.
And
Oh,
Cynthia's
no.
is gonna look at the bounty to see where they need to go, see if it gives a location or anything.
It simply says it was posted by a Furu Guru. It's classified
Cynthia's
as a
gonna
3-star difficulty with a reward of 750 gold.
Cynthia's
So,
gonna walk around and see where in the hell this Furu Guru is at.
Lavinia decides, I believe I know where we can gather information. Follow my lead. And
Use
she
my
goes
criminal
into the
contact to
tavern.
Try and figure it out better.
No, I will not.
She goes to the tavern to ask around a little bit, see if anyone
Oh.
knows to locate this guy.
So, as you enter into the tavern just within here, you notice that 2 things right off the bat. Number 1, it's ironically empty. And 2, you have...
You're ironically empty.
Banned. So, you see 2 things right off the bat. 1, ironically for a tavern, it's empty. And 2, you have a beholder behind the bar using a couple of his stalks to kind of clean through a glass as he's...
Greg,
is kind of
once
just like-
again, Grandpa Simpsons.
Huh?
It's like the
So you know the thing with Grandpa Simpson where he walks into the restaurant, sees Bart, grabs his hat, and walks back out?
I thought for a
Greg
second,
does that again because I did it last episode. Greg just like, beholder? Fuck no.
Alright.
for a second there,
Cyn-
I thought you said,
Jalapeno ranch or regular ranch?
Cynthia's gonna follow Lavinia.
for a second there, I thought you said grandpa symptoms.
I heard that
Yeah.
too. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Hell!
Greg, you taking on the grandfather
what?
role a little bit quick there?
Greg is now the grandfather. Well, I mean, Greg is one of the oldest members of the party. And technically, Greg is old enough to be a grandfather if he had his first child at 20.
Just like regular.
No,
Actually,
Greg.
old-
Greg's 45. His oldest child is 15.
I hear a tank. That's not good.
What?
I hear a tank.
Oh,
You
Left
hear
4
a
Dead.
tank?
Left 4 Dead.
Yes,
Oh.
Left 4 Dead. I can hear it. I can hear it groaning in the background, and I hate that.
Tell the tank to shut the fuck up and stop groaning.
Well,
I
You
hear
know
a
what?
banjo or guitar being played.
I'm
That'd be
going
red.
to turn it into paste.
Yeah, that's me. I'm bored. I'm bored waiting for something.
Well, that makes something.
Waiting
Well,
for something. Well, why are you
so-
always waiting for something? Why aren't you always trying to get in contact with something?
Well, I asked something and the DM never responded. So I'm
Well,
being patient.
maybe
being
you
nice.
should
Oh, I
stop
didn't
trying to
even hear
talk
you.
to
My
something.
bad.
I asked if I could use my criminal contact to find out more information on the bounty.
So, with your criminal contact, that would be more or less onto the mortal plane, but
Thank you.
what you could do is ask around.
Okay.
Now, if
I'm
we
gonna
were in the
wander.
main
I'm
campaign,
gonna go
my
try and
character
find
might be able
people
to
first.
contact
I'm gonna
someone.
go try and find a group of
Thank you.
living beings or undead beings to talk to.
Cynthia's is gonna walk up to the beholder, that's right next to the behind the bar, keep, and he's gonna go, excuse me, me and my group recently found this bounty up on the
Yo,
bounty
Ma.
board about this gelatinous cube, and it's telling us that we need to find some guy named Fuju Wuju or whatever it's called. Do you know where
Bruh,
that?
you butchered that so bad.
Yeah, you're looking for Fudo Gudo. Fuck that
Jedi mind
guy.
tricks don't work on me.
Oh, ho, 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 Raja
You,
Abdullah Gol.
you do not like him, I'm guessing.
He keeps trying to steal my business. Luckily, he keeps failing.
You sound like
Look,
Jabba.
That's kind of the point.
Cynthius is gonna
Big fat lazy. Come on.
is gonna be like kneeling at the barkeep. He's like, and he's just gonna make like a sort of proposition or a deal. He's like, if you could tell us where this guy's at, we'll do the bounty, but for extra pay, I'll get rid of him for you if you want me to.
Interesting proposition. The only problem with that is he's got quite the name. If he just up and disappears, you might find yourself on that board. Wouldn't be worth it.
Lavinia decides I'll handle the talking for this one. I believe I have a little bit more eloquency here. Forgive my comrade. He has his intentions are in the right place, but he might not have thought this one through as thoroughly.
Cynthius is gonna have this face like, and just backs off.
Nevertheless, the friend that you are going to be looking for is going to be over by... how do you mortals say? A butchery.
Lavinia says, while it would be rather unfortunate if we were to become implemented in his disappearance, what if he didn't disappear at all? In fact, what if he was better for wears, if you will? You see, I have a way of modifying people's opinions. And yeah, and she says, trust me on this, he will not trouble you any longer. That I can promise you. And she says, onward to the butchery. I have a feeling this will be a very interesting challenge.
And
As you all exit out of the tavern.
Hold on.
Oop.
Hold on. I just wanted to say something to him. Yes. So, this other guy is taking your business away from you, sir?
Indeed. Bastard thinks he could just simply sell off any of the meats and the goods to the other places and leave me out to dry. Make me hire my own shit.
Oh, well, that's no good now, is it? Oh, well, I propose that while the rest are quite enamored on changing him, I propose simply that we make his market a little bit less expanded, if you understand what I mean. Make him look a little bit worse. It would do definitely good for your business.
I like this one.
And in turn, it'll make your business look just a bit better.
Again,
Do you have any proposed ways that we could persuade customers that maybe your place is better?
well, I will say the man is a crook. He always buys things right on the edge of being spoiled. He likes to buy things that are simply, how do you say, decomposed. He takes livestock and cattle from the far realms, the Forgotten Realms, or as you would like to
And
call, the Mortal Realm. He buys them, and when in the midst of transport, they're already dying off. Cattle don't usually like the transportation very well and simply just die of anxiety.
Lavinia hears the far realm and turns back around.
Well, that is no good. Well, I think I might
And
have a few tricks on how to make sure customers know that he isn't giving the best service, and you are.
Lavinia goes back over, like, now what was that about the far realm?
That Foro Goro guy that steals my business. He buys everything in, leaves me to hang to dry, so there's nothing left for me to buy. And with that being said, he buys it from the Forgotten Realms, from the Far Realms, or as you like to call it, the Mortal Realms.
Lavinia decides, I do have a possible solution to your problem. A way to get your business quite lucrative. And she basically says, you see, I have a way to produce some of the finest meats ever consumed. I have a rather infinite supply. In my line of work, you have to consume what you can. Luckily, it won't cost a dime. And so, with that, she basically says, okay, the DM might need a little context for this, but so basically the grubbery, it is capable of producing food, but the food it produces looks weird, but it tastes delicious. The reason for this being is that when the grubbery passes through, the grubbery can actually phase through food and make it so delicious that people can't stop getting enough of it. They can't get enough.
They feed into his gluttony so that he can feed off of it.
Yes, it's one of the ways he keeps himself satiated. It's one of the reasons why he shows up at the most bountiful banquets, and this would boost this guy's business to booming standard. All he has to do is agree to her terms.
So what you're saying is you're proposing that he has addictive food.
But that's the thing. How will they know it's addictive?
Yes. I don't know. It's overcomplicating things. A simple slander, and disgracing of other businesses. It's the way to go. He gets to keep the quality. Doesn't have to increase it that big. And goes ahead and gradually increases, then decreases with an excuse, and then boom. Simple business practice.
Perhaps we should allow.
He'll be on top.
Centius is just gonna be kneeling right by the door, just like, why not just burn his inventory?
Because as I said, unfortunately, he buys all of his things in. It's all imports. So you burn what he's got now, but he's probably got more coming in soon.
I believe we should allow our barkeep to decide for himself. What do you propose is the better option?
So, as I said, he's a crook. He takes what he can, and when he simply is transporting his stock. It's already going through the process of decay. If the people were to find out about the truth of this, I guarantee you his business will be plummeting. Because, let's be honest, would you eat something you knew was dead, decomposed, and just lightly cleansed of its mold?
No, I would not.
Precisely. I haven't seen someone walk through these doors within the last 4 weeks.
Well,
At the
I
same
do assure you,
time,
sir.
you said you were trying to pick up on a gelatinous cube bounty.
And he takes one of his socks and he plucks it out from your hand, Cynthius, and reads it.
Yep, sounds like him, all right. He's getting desperate. He's getting low.
Oh, I see what's happening.
But when he's waiting on his imports,
And he taps on like the little bar counter. Just
he takes what he can within the far regions here. Places like the Drogar City, Roxroth, Freezov, the nearby demonic towns that which breeds all types of different hogs or cattle. And all of a sudden, once that's little scarcity that he has to keep things going while he's waiting for that big pay, things with him start to get a little dicey, a little desperate. And clearly you can see why he's wanting to pay a pretty penny.
He managed to get a hold of something he couldn't possibly control.
As the bounty says, he's yet to find a way to cure this thorn in his side.
Gee, it would be such a shame if someone were to discover where he acquired such a thing, or where this cube has originated from.
Now, I genuinely think this cube actually came from natural means. It's just unfortunate for him on how it became a thorn in his side. Gelatinous cubes are pretty cute. Like that one right there.
and promptly, Cynthius, right against your boot, you feel something slimy graze upon it as you quickly jerk your head down, and you see this little, a foot by foot in each direction cube just graze your foot as it kind of like, almost like flubber, just like squashes around and like positions itself like it's looking up to you before turning and just...
Don't throw it.
Just
It'll bounce back.
Just turns and just starts going forth. As you look around and you see like a little bit of a slime trail to where he's gone, you could basically guess that he's pretty much the Roomba of this place.
Oh, Roomba, let's go.
And Lavinia,
Cynthia's gonna look up. Cynthia's just gonna look at like, does he have a name?
Never really thought of it, honestly. He just kind of does his own thing.
His name is Jim now.
Greg just pokes his head in just for a split second. His name is Jim now. Slams door.
looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
The Shadow Realm? No. I'm sending you to Tampa, Florida.
Oh, God.
I was gonna say if the slime was still right by, I was gonna say if the slime was still right by his foot, he was gonna pick it up and just like, oh, look how cute it is. Flick.
Oh,
And then the grubby will probably eat it.
okay. Fireball, yep.
But yeah.
Yo, that's someone's pet. How dare you?
Looks in the mirror. How dare you?
Hey, whoa, I didn't do anything.
Okay,
The
so
grubby would eat it if Lavinia doesn't. If Lavinia was. Lavinia wasn't keeping him under control right now.
Has-
Right now, he's a fish
Imagine
to
the
fry.
Carberry does it a lot.
Yeah.
so
So basically, what you've gathered is his business. This man's business is dying a wee bit. To the man of which that made this bounty, from which the bounty is in regards to a couple of resources that he uses to plenish his butchery business while he's waiting for some imports he's made from your realm as well as the far realm. You have learned that he is killing this man's business. How you don't know, but you know that he's basically draining this man's options to buy in because he is buying them out. He's basically trying to force this man to go bankrupt and close.
Oh my goodness.
So Lavinia says, very well.
I love it.
We'll go take care of business. In the meantime, to boost service to your shop, I want you to, and she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small address, like, find that address. There should be some people there waiting for you. I can call in some favors to get you some more adequate supplies of decadency. Now then, let's get a move on.
As he takes the address card from your hand, he kind of holds it like 3 inches from his eyeball as he kind of scans it because of the fine print.
I greatly appreciate what you've given me. And if you manage to find a way to take care of his mess, and along with mine, I'll pay you double.
Consider it done.
and Cynthia's head just pokes up when he heard double. Like, wait, what?
Money?
And Lavinia says, "Oh, by the way, if you would like, I have an added bonus." And she pulls out a small pill. That gelatinous cube there, a bit on the small side. Give him this pill on a full moon.
Hey yo, what you doing?
Now,
That's
I
his
kind of
Roomba.
keep him that size to, one, make it a little easier for him to scavenge around and clean up the scraps, along with the rats and everything like that, without getting too much into the way of customers when they walk in.
Oh, I wasn't going to change his size. This is not a size-changing pill. This is merely a performance enhancer pill.
Ah, Viagra.
Viagra.
I was gonna say steroids.
Oh, well, that works too. Anabolic steroids. So you're giving her anabolic steroids now?
Oh, me and Sean immediately go to Viagra.
I heard performance enhancing pills, so you know what? Viagra.
I mean,
Great minds think alike.
Is that a? Is
Fair
that a?
enough.
Oh no.
I'm not kind of performance.
Great minds think alike, and all I'm thinking about is Mozart.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh,
Anyway, Lavinia gets a move on. It's like, come now. We have business to attend.
As Cynthia starts following Lavinia, he's gonna say, "Come on, Coco, let's go." And he doesn't hear footsteps. He's just gonna like look around, like, "Where the fuck did he go?" And he just sees,
Coco kind of sniffing at the cube.
yeah, like investigating the cube. Like, are you friendly? Are you foe? Can I eat you?
Are you friend?
And
Are you
he's like,
foe? Can I eat you?
And he's like, "Coco, let's go."
As you call for him a second time, you catch him with his beak like wide open, like he's getting ready to take a bite out of Jello before he just kind of like scuffs and trots off towards you.
So
what you got in your mouth, Coco? Spit that out.
If you're that, it's like if you're that hungry, Coco, I can give you cookies. I have plenty.
And he kind of just like huffs, like he's kind of bored of him at this point.
at this point, Lavinia's like, "Don't be so sure you have cookies. I caught someone stealing into your stash."
It was me.
And Cynthia's gonna go like, huh? Look in his bag, like,
No, bitch.
It was me. Deal.
Because,
He opens his bag and just Dio's head pops out.
because
I don't know why I did Greg's voice for Dio, but I did, and you'll deal with it.
Because Greg is a gay
And you'll
vampire.
Dio with it.
but
No,
Cynthia's just gonna look in his bag, like, I wonder who took all the damn cookies.
Flies.
Anyways, he's just gonna like, anyways, there should be someplace around here later on down the line I can get Coco some new food or some new treats.
it should be obvious who took the cookies, considering you're dealing with an actual entity of gluttony.
Yeah, Manea. she is the entity of gluttony.
No, and as I heard that, as Cynthia's heard that, he's just gonna look at the Gorby like, you
You
what?
can't look at the Grubbery, you just look at Lavinia.
Yeah, because she. I don't know.
Because the grubber is basically like Venom.
Oh my god. Eminem?
Wait a minute.
The next
But
face, now that song's stuck in my head.
Is
Look,
my
at
Venom.
this point, you can't really look at the grubbery because it's fused to Lavinia's body. Besides,
yeah,
I mean, it's not,
Oh my god.
not even like it could. And besides, it has a true form, not that it could show its true form at all, because you would go crazy. I mean, it's like if
So
you saw
Greg's dad would be fine to look at it.
but
no, if you
Greg,
just
the joke is
Oh,
Greg's
my.
dad is called the Insane.
If you just see that, you would suddenly be on the floor having a dream about Eminem being sung by Eminem as well being performed by doing S&M.
Oh, I love the Venom cosplay you got going on there.
but anyways, shall we get going?
So at this point,
Yes.
you'll all exit out and you'll see Braxton kind of talking to another individual, trying to get information on the Chimera bounty as Brynol's kind of like leaned up against the wall, arms crossed. So what'd you find?
Well, we discovered that we're going to have to go to a butchery to find the bounty on this cube. Secondly,
lovely.
it appears that we've got a doubled price if we can sabotage this businessman's corrupt financial franchise.
What do you do corrupt about it?
What?
You said what's so corrupt about it?
Oh, okay.
Well,
Oh,
on
It's not
for one
exactly
thing,
corrupt.
he appears to be gathering materials that are not quite up to snuff. Namely, these materials that he has gathered are subject to rot and contamination.
Not exactly
I see.
corrupt, but morally inept.
I
But, and Cynthia's gonna go. Plus, he's stealing this guy's, and Cynthia's just gonna go. Plus, he's stealing this guy's business.
that's
He
simple
says
business.
He says last time he seen him walk in through his tavern was in 4 weeks.
Wait, why didn't you guys buy something?
It's just simple business. He should really market himself better. I'm being honest. This is Manea saying. This is Manea speaking. I'm being serious. This is Manea speaking. She's just gonna be like, well, he should have marketed himself better. That's simple business.
True, but
Manea.
other than that, people do go into more desperate measures to keep their franchise going and have the other people suffer. And what do you expect is capitalism.
Keep out the competition.
I love capitalism.
Space!
Yes, I love how we both just space.
Again, great minds think alike.
One place that there's nothing
I'm
corrupted by
going to the
capitalism.
one place that has not been poisoned by capitalism. Space. Oh my god.
All right.
By the way,
Brynol's just
Stop.
gonna kind of adjust his
Sure.
adjust
Gonna
his
hello?
armor as he
Yeah.
kind of stands up straight and kind of adjusts his sword on his back. So, you understand where this guy is?
The only thing we know is that he's at some butchery. We don't know where though, like location, north, south, east, west.
Go ahead and make
Greg
me a
looks for
perception
the
check.
nearest port.
Lavinia says that she can find it. It's like,
What'd you
Grubbery,
say?
can you?
do you believe you can sniff out fine meats from here?
Hello.
Fine. It's
Can
decaying.
you guys hear me?
Yes.
What you
Yes.
said?
Okay. No, never mind. I was just making sure because I was talked over.
Oh, can we hear you? No, we can't.
What'd you say,
So-
DM?
I said, why don't you guys make me a perception check?
Indeed. Okay, well, I
Does
guess I'm
Max
going to
have
do it.
to make a check too, or no?
Not for you. You're fine. You have learned with your Chimera bounty you've got on hand is you have notes of which that there is this Chimera that has been basically just almost like a dragon in Skyrim, just scourging specific trade routes, and anything that passes through just feasts off of. Basically, to pick
shit,
clean these trade routes, and anything within these clean routes, he basically swoops in and takes in for another feast, like a hawk
You're
for the rat.
you're telling me I
By
can
the way-
dragon rend
but-
this guy?
No.
By the way, I got.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
Would you guys, Stetson?
I was gonna say the perception I got in 23.
Okay. So,
Hold
take
on,
note.
I was in the kitchen. I need to roll my d20.
24.
Oh, awesome,
Alright.
guys. By the way, Greg can now actually do wield his great sword because we realized his stats were done entirely wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if it was me, him, or a collaboration of both, but stats where
First
we
off, I'm a her. Second off, you made Greg's stats and I knew nothing, so it's you.
Blame the DM, always. Yes.
No, the DM literally made Greg.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
By the
We'll see.
hold on, wait, what's my perception?
So my perception is 13 plus 8.
13 plus 8. All right, so 21.
More.
Jesus Christ, your perception is high.
Well,
He's very perceptive.
thank you, Captain Obvious, for perceiving that obvious fact.
I got a dirty 22.
Ooh,
Okay.
Doity.
So, as you were all scourging earlier, you do all remember seeing some sort of meat that the grubbery had yoinked out of an individual's hands, and you recall seeing a bit of a makeshift wrapper upon this meat.
Beat my money.
Then each God. What? Why?
It was funny because I heard meat.
Right, but you don't need to.
You're right, I don't need to, but it's funny to me.
For
One of
me, the characters can hear us talking. I feel like if you're going to pick out
Well-
something stupid we do,
And they can listen intently. I don't give a shit.
no,
I'm
canonically, Greg hears us with voices in his head.
Well, maybe he should find a therapist or a a psychoanalyst to get himself some meds.
Psychologist.
Psychologist.
Well,
Psychoanalyst.
upon the
So
wrapper,
where
you
is-
remember that the logo that was on it was that matches a small stall that was further down that particular road, known as the Bare Bones Butchery.
Oh my goodness.
And
His name is garbage. I can send to this guy real quick.
Lavinia decides, let us go there. I think I've located. And she says, Grubbery, follow the smell.
Lavinia thinks she's located it. Everyone's remembered where it is. Oh yeah, we walked by this bush.
As the Grubbery and Lavinia kind of lead the way, Brian's going to call it to Braxton and just give a head nod to let him know that we're leaving.
Pretty and cool.
Mr. DM,
Mr. Player.
I have a question about said trade routes.
Yes.
What kind of, were they using wheel and buggy for these trade routes, or what was it that they were using to haul?
They were using
basically,
your mama.
it's like, God damn it. It's basically similar to the Silk Road. Some of them were using carriage, some of them were just doing through brute strength and just chugging it along. But most of them were more so of like horses or undead horses, typically some kind of like strong oxen and massive amounts of carriage, like a decent size.
Oh, what you're saying is delivery service.
Something much faster than delivery service.
Ooh. Okay, fair enough.
And it is
What
above
if we
ground.
make a pizza in D&D?
I mean, you most certainly could.
What's stopping us from making one? I'm great.
I do have 10 rations.
question.
It's not described what my rations are.
Typically, they're just like salted meats or just basic.
You know, they're gonna be preserved perishables.
Greg
Oh,
just
boy.
has 10 preserved slices of pizza.
So it's gonna be salted as hell. Hope you know that.
No wonder he's so angry. He's salty as fuck.
I mean, Greg's
Mr.
the
DM.
son of a guy called the Insane. I feel like he's gotta have some weird quirks.
What's going on, Red?
Salted pizza.
Another question about the trade stuff.
Okay.
And for the bounty, you said it was a dragon type thing that was swooping in
No.
and taking it kind of like a hawk.
It acts like a dragon. It's a chimera. It is a chimera bounty. Hold up. Let me reply.
Acts like a freak.
That's all.
But I was like, if someone's want to know what Chimera is, I can easily basically give them the gist of what it is.
We all know what a chimera is, and if you don't deserve a description because you're uncultured and you should go get cultured.
And I love culture. I don't know what a chimera. No, just kidding.
So it basically likes to hang in the skies.
Go read Greek mythology.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
I was to my girl.
When I was younger, I had a big ass fucking book of Greek mythology and others, kind of like hostile monsters and all that. They had like cockatrices, the chimera.
Hostile mobs. One's green, one's dead. They'll hit you on the head. Hostile mobs.
Spoiler alert. Hephaestus
what
doesn't make it.
was the most like attacked form, like transport for the goods by the chimera?
So the only survivor of which has been able to say of what was taken, it was more so after the items in question. It wasn't a lot. They killed the merchants just as like a no witness thing, but it was more after the goods as it tried to keep them intact.
Sounds like he's trying to stock up for hibernation or something.
Well, one of his heads is a dragon.
This is not a chimera, but a thief disguised as chimera.
If I recall, chimeras are usually a lion, a goat, and a snake.
Damn it!
I'm familiar with
You
them
weren't
being
supposed to tell anyone. Also,
a lion,
more
a
or less
goat,
correct.
and a dragon.
No, it's a lion, a goat, an eagle with like a dragon-like body.
Yeah, hold up.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my!
Yeah, hold
A
up.
chimera is a
Yeah.
female breathing female monster with a lion's head, a goat's body, and a serpent's tail.
Can I
Ah.
seduce it?
Well, I've got one
You
that
can
I put in
try.
the campaign conversation.
Oh, so I have to chop that thing's head off?
If you so
All three of
choose.
those
I mean-
heads?
I mean, you will need proof of completion that you have actually killed the thing, and that goes for just about
Where is it?
anything.
Where is it at?
Campaign conversation.
Campaign the conversation. Gotcha.
It's at your mama's house.
What's up with you and your mama?
So,
Oh, no.
back
What's up
to
with
my previous
up with-
question about which
Parents
sort
Hey.
versus mama.
Okay, we have what it looks like.
you'd attack the most.
So, it's like we have what looks like Deathwing, a lion, and then Flynn.
So I'm gonna head to that butcher shop.
Booma.
All right, Braxton, you coming along?
Yeah. I'm still trying to
Well,
gather some more
man.
information on what more it was like, what kind of like stuff for the transportation it was attacking.
Well, it's a basic trade route, so just about anyone and everyone would pass through it to get to and from the cities.
Okay.
And recently, within the past few days, it's become more and more aggressive. The first attack was 2 weeks ago, and within the past 3 days, it is almost a unspoken of trade route nowadays. As anyone speaks its name, they kind of weir away from it out of fear of this creature, since there's only been one survivor.
Yo, llama.
So,
God damn it!
Oh no,
Cynthia-
it's a llama.
Cynthia's gonna talk to Brad quick, and he's like, "Can I see that bounty real quick?"
yeah, I hand over the thing and I look over at Greg. I'm like, "Hey guy, quick question.
That.
My name is not Guy. My name is Greg Grimbud the Fifth. But like most people, you can just call me Greg.
Okay, Greg, quick question.
What?
Willing to help with for some money?
Yes, I do need some more money to upgrade my weapons.
Okay. And I give him a quick rundown of what we have to do. I do tell him I don't have a plan on how we're going to do it yet.
I have planned. We use Cynthia's bait.
Thank God I did not have anything in my mouth when you said that. I swallowed and then you immediately said that, so thankfully I didn't have any water to spit everywhere.
Cynthia's
I look
Cynthia's
over at
just gonna hear,
Cynthia. I'm like,
Cynthia's just gonna hear this, and he's gonna go like, "You're lucky you're not dead by now." Okay, and he's just gonna.
You could try and kill me, and I would punch you through a wall.
And Cynthia's just gonna look at this like, and then he reads the trading rounds like, and he's just gonna be like,
How
"Oh,
did
what's up?"
Cynthia look at the paper in Braxton's hand when God damn it, I really wish everyone had custom characters so I could look at the screen and tell who's who.
Is that another? That's another tank. Son of.
I asked Braxton if I could see the. I asked Braxton if I could see the bounty, and he gave it to me. That's why I'm looking at it.
So did Greg.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I know which one's Greg.
No, I
Whatever-
said so did Greg.
Oh.
Cynthia's just gonna read the bounty. And he's gonna be, and then he sees the trading rounds like, if this is the trading round I'm thinking of, I may be wrong, but I think there's a nest up right around there. And he's just gonna roll up the bounty and give it back to Braxton.
Well, I
I
don't know.
put
We
the
need
money
it.
back in my bag or in a pocket.
And
I'm like,
he's like, I think that's the reason why everyone's going to attack. Because I think that trading route, there's a nest nearby.
Insert Monster
No,
Hunter
they-
music here.
Birds and the eagles.
I could be, I could be wrong, but I'm about 80-20% sure there's a nest nearby there.
Oh, that's a big
Okay.
jump.
Monet, I've got a
either
question.
80% or
Actually,
20%.
You have a
guys.
question?
how do you figure a character strength in D&D? Because when we were looking at Greg's
Oh,
stats, Greg's
you mean,
strength went up to 19 because he's an
Okay.
orc.
So, okay.
Oh, you're looking for the modifier?
No,
like
no.
lifting, pushing, and pulling.
How much I can lift, push, pull, and I think carry if we had the varied
It should
varied
say.
weight.
It should say on your race page
Yeah,
on your
no,
book.
it's something completely
based on your
unlisted.
strength.
You can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity or 30 times your strength score. When pushing and dragging in excess of carrier capacity, your speed drops 5 feet.
So it's 30 times 19.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes.
And then
We made Greg
Carrying
is now
capa-
even
okay.
stronger, but my
Carrying-
fucking
For carrying,
bonus is gone.
yeah,
carrying
for ca-
capacity is your strength score times 15.
Yes.
So Greg can push, pull, and what else is it?
Lift.
And lift.
Lift 570 pounds.
Do know that you can actually go in excess of your carrying capacity, but your speed will drop by 5 feet.
Greg's carrying capacity is 228, which is kind of lame. What happens if I were to make that a 20?
It'd be 20 times
Just
15.
increase it.
It's 300.
Okay.
Just wanted
Right.
to know
Hey,
what
you
the exact numbers were.
Hey, you could carry her master.
So, as
If I had a 20, but I have a
If
19
you-
right now.
If you
So, as you all enter into the Bare Bones Butchery, which the building itself does appear to be very well kept, it's very fancy. The shutters appear to be recently painted, and the entirety of the outside looks to be almost brand new. It's a very well kept business. As you enter in, you notice there is a decently welcoming aura in the air, as you've got people kind of sitting around, feasting away, almost like a barbecue smokehouse, type place, like an actual sit down you can eat, while they actually chop up and cook and smoke everything in the back, as the air does have that bit of like an apple wood, cedar, smoky fragrance.
nice, a nice little quaint place.
So this is the place that guy Zane is taking away his customers. What I say it's a lot better place.
That's the problem.
Fireball!
If Greg start a bar fight, would it be
Fireball.
wise? Could we
Santi-
start a bar fight and would we live?
Probably not.
You'll probably be
It
bad, and also if
depends. How
you
big
did,
can I get my fireball to be?
then if you did, you'll probably be on the most wanted list or something because you committed a crime.
Well, boo-hoo. I like to see them try.
DM, I cast Fireball.
DM, I would enjoy to cast fireball. No, I'm just kidding.
Santias is gonna walk around to see if he can find this guy that the bounty's listed for.
And how would you wish to do that?
Cry
He's,
about it. That's why.
he's probably gonna go to one of the bartenders, and he's gonna go. Excuse me. I'm looking for this guy for this bounty, and he's gonna grab the bounty and he's gonna slide it on the the counter. It says he's kind of having a slime problem. Do you know where he's at?
And as the person behind the main counter, currently now wearing a decent sized apron, tied behind, as revealed as he turns to you, is a Nelfishnay.
What the hell did you just say?
A
Nelfishnay.
Nelfishnay?
Translate for me, please. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Essentially, a Nelfishnay is like the pig form of Ganondorf from Legend of Zelda.
Okay, that you're still losing me here.
Here, let me send you a pic.
It's like basically a big
Ganondorf from Legends of Zelda. That sounds like fun.
Ripley rewinds. Believe it or not, I have not played a Legend of Zelda game.
That.
Me
Hold on,
neither.
I will look.
I've played
Oh,
two.
that's adorable.
I've played two and beaten one.
So adorable.
You
I'm
sent
going
it to
never
me,
look at it
Pyro.
again.
I know, because you were saying you thought it would be pretty cool, so I thought I'd give you a reference. Oop.
That is
Yeah, that
that is so adorable. I am never going to look at it again.
And he kind of
But
turns
yeah,
to you and just slams down this massive hunk of meat that he was in the middle of chopping up.
Huh.
This thing is easily like triple the size of a turkey, like a 50-pound turkey. As he kind of turns to you and he's like,
Yup. Hello? Yeah, it's me. What can I do of your service there, bud? I missed something, guys. My phone died.
So Cynthia kind of walks up to the main counter and asks the person at the counter if they know who made this bounty, and come to reveal it's an Elfishnay at the counter.
so
That
you're
doesn't
the one
look
that
like
made.
Pig Ganon.
And Cynthia's like, oh, so you're the one that's looking to get rid of a slime problem.
Yep. Bastard's taking on my meats for my customers.
I walk up to the guy at the counter and I'm like, point me in the direction of it. Go.
See, that's the current problem, and is why I hired someone. The last group of people I tried to send out to this blasted motherfucking cube. How hard is it to kill a damn slime ball in the shape of the damn cube? Well, it wouldn't be a ball at that point. It'd be a cube. How hard is it to kill a damn slime square?
A
How about
cube is
slime
not a
dicahedron?
square.
You just see fucking like Greg slowly raise his hand. It's like a square is not a cube.
No.
That's
Greg just
Greg.
butts in.
And Cynthia's gonna go like, slimes do have a mind of their own, but we
That's the
can get.
ironic part, they don't.
Also,
Oh, they really
gelatinous cubes are not slimes. They are technically other creature that is related, but not the same.
They're technically
Okay,
ooze.
we don't need a historic lesson right now.
Say,
No, it's more of a
Cube is
biology
cube.
lesson. than-
Where are they?
Okay, well, I'll be quiet.
Again, that's kind of the reason why I put up the bounty. So,
You don't know where he's at.
I didn't go and try to find this bastard myself.
No, it'd be suicide.
Technically,
Obviously.
cube
I mean,
can't.
look at him. It's just horrible.
I'm gonna
There
not
is
make
a
that joke.
cube thing I want. Kill it.
Look. He's obviously incapable of doing this job himself. No offense, but you know, it is something that is quite difficult for anyone, really.
So,
And
this
you for being
thing has been cleaning out the cattle fields like it's nothing. It's been after these things for the past 6 days. And anytime it finds a new cattle breach, it feasts.
Dang.
But the problem is, Every single time I send a group of adventurers, demons, bounty hunters, mercenaries, something. They come up empty-handed. They say that the place is picked clean and there's nothing there. However,
Sounds like a bunch of bitches to me, bro.
Cynthia's gonna go
That's
like,
like a you problem.
Cynthia's gonna go like, yeah. Is it gonna?
I
It's
heard
like,
the
yeah,
Silas
the.
Ruby.
I'm like, I guess, and I'm saying you. And he's like, so
Yes.
you're saying you're needing these cattle to help with your business, right?
why the hell else
Sounds
would I be
like
worried
you-
about the damn cattle?
Sounds like you need to
Do you-
hire smarter adventurers. Luckily for
Do
you,
you-
we have a collective 2 brain cells.
Do you have any like any leftovers from a previous trimming?
Eh?
The fuck?
Why do I hear Zelda music?
That he's probably
Don't
playing
worry
Zelda?
about it.
I will worry about it. Thank you very much.
I'm
Can I
saying,
help
do you
you?
have any?
It's Zelda.
I'm saying,
it's a
do
good
you-
game. That's why we want to know.
I was saying,
Me,
if
I'm
you
playing the original Zelda on my Switch.
Nice.
Color.
I was saying, do you have any?
Did you say
like,
what color is my Switch?
Yes.
If he has any what?
It's not a fucking Wii.
any leftover meats that he like discards or anything?
Discards. They're all going into the people.
You don't know much about cubes, do you?
No,
No, I'm not
So,
right now. He's
history
no,
lesson.
Right,
Gelatinous
Oh,
cubes
no. Not
are
another one.
massive, very massive, about 10 foot on each side. Completely transparent, like you're looking through water. These things, they don't see, they don't smell, they don't feel. They're not even sentient. They just roam, drawn to heat and vibrations.
Wherever I may roam.
Jaxo or not Jaxos? Braxton is like,
I was
where's the
gonna
nearest
say-
battlefield?
I was gonna say because I have a honey trap. I was gonna say if I can get some leftover meats and all that, I can make a trap.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything of the sorts. And if you want to bait it, you're gonna need heat. A lot of it.
Hey, you can
Fortunately,
blow down
I did
fire
manage
from
to
the
get a
sky.
lead. It wasn't from an adventure or anything I've hired, but it did pass by and mention that he saw a massive gelatinous cube, about 50 feet
Another
tall
Another
and
fucking
wide, heading towards the trade crypts.
fuck did he just say?
Oh,
No,
Well-
that rupee is out of bounds, motherfucker.
Well, I
Which
can
one? What
say for sure. I can say for sure we will get this bounty done for you, and you won't have to worry about him anymore.
That's what I would like. So if we can get those cattle fields back up and running instead of having to be relocated. 'Cause unfortunately, I don't know where the farm damn freaking relocated them at, so I can't purchase none.
Yeah, I understand because you need a good place where a lot of people means so you can have a good business. Okay, so
Yes, that's how business works.
Cynthia's is just gonna.
The only thing I ask is proof that this
I
thing
have
has
an
been
idea.
killed once you've taken care of it.
They usually dissolve into ground. How do you expect us to prove this?
I have
You've
my
got a few-
ways,
You've got a few jaws, don't you?
and Cynthia's is just gonna get up and walk out of the door.
Did you ask if we have jaws?
Jars, you know, like glass
Jar.
containers.
Like jar.
Who the fuck is in chat? Hello, chat person.
Oh, it's Saria. It's the other it's Amethyst
Put 'em in
in the main campaign.
jar. I'm gonna put them in a jar.
Oh,
that?
the other miner. that you've brought.
Oh wow! I'm so glad we have so many silver, iron, lithium miners around here.
Who is dead on the ground? Oh, that's Red.
Dead on
Wow!
Ground will be my band's page, and that's all I have for YouTube. So
Do you support what's going on in the Congo since you're a miner?
Cynthia's just waits for everyone. He's just gonna go to nearby, like little miniature shops and all that, see what's around and all that.
See, the weird thing that's just randomly come to mind, I love how you mentioned minor like I'm a goddamn pedophile or something. That's fucking insulting.
No. What?
No, I'm just uncomfortable around children and people under the age of 18.
Sounds like a you problem.
Yeah.
yeah, fuck you.
Well, oh fuck! There's a charger.
But yeah, Cynthia's just gonna walk around the little shops and see what they have. While he
I
waits.
forgot to save my Doom game.
Most of
Oh,
them
no.
you notice have little this and that. So you've got a couple little jewelers, a couple little potters. You've got the particular that you had walked up to earlier that the grubbery had stolen the meat from.
Beef.
I can find. I wonder if
Your
I can
shoes
find.
untied, yoink.
I wonder if I can find a play. Well, I know I can find a place, but I wonder if I can find something that I can buy, like some good, better gear than what I have, armor wise.
Fun fact: if
Clank
you're
and
gullible
clank.
enough, it says oranges. Oh.
As he
Yeah,
had mentioned himself, he's the only blacksmith in town.
Yeah, I'm gonna. And he's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I remember that. It's just I'm gonna probably wait till I have more money so I can get everything in one fell swoop. Okay, so he's gonna go to he's gonna go to this one little shop with knickknacks, and he's just gonna look around like, what's all this?
So this, my friend, looks like garbage.
Alright, so
Mr.
as you walk
DM.
up to the shop, yes.
I'm gonna take one of my black opals and convert it to gold.
You would have to have like a shop to do that. You could probably do that with one of the jewelers.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the nearest jeweler and I'm gonna see if they can convert one of my black opals to gold for me.
And which they very quick and easily do.
How do I get into the imp shotgun room?
And as
How
you
much
walk up
gold?
to the little, there are 500 apiece.
500, so now I have 660 gold.
As you walk up to the little knick-knack stall, and you see it's ran by a gnome as he kind of like stands up on one of the barrels and just kind of presents his stuff. He doesn't really talk, but he does a lot of hand gestures, showing that he's got a bunch of potteries and wood carvings that he's done himself.
And he's just gonna look at all his wares, doesn't see anything that piques his interest, and he's just gonna walk off and just gently wait till everyone gets done with whatever they're doing, so they can get a move on to defeat this cube.
And Brynel is gonna walk up towards the Nymphishne, like, so, tell me about these trading crypts. I don't know nothing. He flips up a couple gold coins on the counter. What do you want to know? Just exactly where these crypts are, and where exactly we need to kill this thing. Because you said it was seen by these trading crypts. Something tells me it's found a nest, or at least a place to hide. So, if these trading crypts are the ones that I'm familiar with,
I smell more than one cube.
Who the fuck is talking right now?
Brynel.
You can smell.
Oh, the guy I want to call Lionel.
You can smell cubes. Well, can I smell prisms?
You can smell my ass.
Probably.
You smell pretty bad.
To take a bath.
Oh, unfortunately, they don't got any water around here. All they got is acid. And I'd rather not my skin just
Sounds-
melt off.
What's the
sounds like you
difference?
need to get
Eh?
a fucking better living.
Sounds like we
Well,
need
well,
to
Well, then,
not be in an area with acid.
Don't.
Also, that rift is so from Master of Puppets, I don't care what the creators of the Doom music say.
So the Nivishne kind of just gives a little huff.
So, before the trade route was made above ground,
Yes.
we made the trade crypts. It was an underground crypt that was originally home to a bunch of undead that was eventually cleared out by the merchants as a gathering and turned into an underground crypt as like a fast travel way to get between towns
Oh God, he's
before
a
we made
festival.
the actual trade route itself above ground. Fortunately, we can't use either or to get to and from. That's kind of why I'm trying to get these damn cubes out of my hair. Because they conveniently are right next to that damned cattle farm.
Understood.
This is not where I wanted to be.
Well, we are here. Anyway, if anything, Manea is going to. Well, she wouldn't exactly have approached. She, from hanging back, she's going to, head on out into one of the other shops. What are the shops around again?
You've got a little jeweler that you see Braxton currently situated at. You see a bit of a pottery, wood carpenter, little knick-knack shop ran by a gnome. You have the little street food vendor that is right next to the gnome, of which the grubbery had snatched a chunk of meat from. Apparently her shoe was untied or something like that.
It seems to be the most busy.
Currently
Second
the
most
one-
busy.
Second most busy, that would be the street food vendor. The most busy would be the jeweler, as Braxton kind of has like a small crowd looking around him as he had just turned in his black opal.
Okay, so one of the street vendors, pretty much.
Like street food vendor, yep.
Okay.
As they currently have like a little small spit right upon the main counter itself with a couple of very odd looking meat stick with a few things of vegetables to make like a little bit of a kebab, as she has an actual pot just kind of right above the fire that is right under where the kebabs are, kind of like a heat transference thing, and give it a little bit of a flavor through the steam, as there is a rather creamy blue colored liquid kind of lightly bubbling within this pot.
All right. And the third most.
The third most you would see to be a little shop that is maybe got like 3 or 4 customers looking around. A lot of them, they take a look and they just walk by. But it's a dreamcatcher stall.
Okay.
So, Lavinia, so do we have we gathered the location of this thing yet?
Not yet. I was just moving on to them. So,
Oh.
the Nymphishne goes into a bit of a detail as he takes one of Brynel's maps that he's got in his journal that he's basically made out of certain areas, and he takes a bit of whatever he's got that's like a sauce almost, and like makes a little X on his map that shows that they need to head west from here.
Mr. DM,
Mr. Player.
is there anything on the counter of said jeweler?
You've got a couple necklaces, you've got a few talismans, a little bit of more like pocket watch size little lockets or containers. You see a couple of magical items that vary in size, like a couple wristbands, a couple bracers, a couple earrings. Anything special you're looking for?
An or roll sleight of hand and take one of them necklaces.
Alright, go for it.
Where's my sleight of hand? Plus 5. 19 plus 5.
Alright. So you watching it as the vendor itself has a bit of a pattern with how she walks around and handles customers, nodding off to you. Right as she goes to greet one of the new customers that comes out and kind of leads them over to a certain corner, you nab one of the other necklaces that are on the polar opposite side. As you kind of play it off as you had just stumbled upon your own boot. And as you push yourself up, you slip it under your sleeve.
So I'd assume I have all of my gold from the Black Opal now?
Yes. You've only turned in once, so you just have gained the 500.
That puts me up to 616 gold. Noises.
Okay. So, Menea's probably going to go into the jewelers.
So after I take said necklace, I immediately go out and I find Greg.
Yes, I'm paying attention, so just say what you want to say.
Hey, Greg.
What?
If you agree to come along, help me kill this thing for the bounty, it's a necklace that you might want.
Does it have any magical properties or anything? I'm not really a jewelry man.
Give me a sec.
I believe I'd have to roll Arcana to figure out if it does, right?
Yeah.
Looking
I'm gonna
real
do that.
fancy. That'd be good.
I got a fucking 3. Hell no, I'm not saying.
How the fuck do I get to the damn chainsaw?
What?
Well, usually,
Doom.
you find one in the tool section.
Yeah, so let me go to the tool section in my local fucking Walmart that doesn't exist.
You might
so-
want to do Home Depot instead.
Alright, Greg, do you want to make an Arcana check at all?
What is
Greg?
Greg's Arcana? It would help if I were on Greg's sheet and not Armaeus's.
Yeah, that would typically help.
I don't know, I have Braxton's pulled up at all times, so...
I have multiple sheets pulled up, motherfucker. Shut your mouth.
Oof. Hold on now.
No, I will open my mouth.
Greg,
Greg rolled a 4, which, makes sense, because Greg's family doesn't like magic.
It does something
Don't
magical,
worry,
but you
Braxton
can't make
got
it
a
out.
3 to figure out if it had magic.
What?
Don't worry, Braxton got a 3 to figure out if it had magic.
Should I make a
So we don't
second
know.
Arcana check?
Unfortunately not, no. But what you can make out with it is... It
Can
definitely does...
Manea make an Arcana check?
My sister in dice, Manea, can do Arcana checks.
Hey, Manea.
Cynthia hears the commotion of Braxton and Greg just.
Can Cynthia's fuck off? You got annoyed about Greg being the star, and you try and put Cynthia's into everything. So genuinely, can Cynthia's fuck off? I wasn't trying to make Greg, that just happened by accident. But you're actively putting Cynthia's into stuff.
Let's take fucking control of you. Fucking... you wanted to go ahead and say sing to Manea?
Yes. Hey Manea, can you tell us what this does? I know it does magic, but I really only know like 5 spells. And, well, most of my family does not like magic.
Okay, I can take a look, I guess.
What the fuck?
Just hand it over.
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check with advantage.
Ooh, baby, give me that fucking document. Oh god.
How do I get to those?
Well, I mean, Nat 22.
Oh, really on Arcana rolls.
Nat 22. I don't know if that helps. Hold on, I'm currently escaping, and there's a tank, and I'm at 2 health. Okay, I can just pause it. I don't give a shit. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, did you send something?
Look in the loot.
My soul
Oh,
is
damn the loot.
decent.
Well, it's pretty pricey.
Advantage against vampires plus lichen creature. What the hell is a lichen creature?
Lycanthropes, like werewolves,
Ooh.
tigers, werebears, were-rats, my favorite.
It's always werewolf, not winwolf or wywolf.
You motherfucker!
What about howlwolf?
How do I get up there?
What about canwolf? Woodwolf? Okay.
God damn it,
Anyway.
now all I can think about
Howlwolf.
Jack saying, why is Kimura?
That's kind of why I started laughing, because it's like, werewolf. I got one you better. Who wolf? I've got you wondering. Why wolf?
Have you one better?
What about a howlwolf,
When
bro?
Manea?
I got you one better.
Then.
Fireball.
Yes.
At some point,
I
in the
love
main
this.
campaign,
I
I'm gonna
love
get a
this so
book that I can cast Fireball out of simply by opening
Is that a thing?
it. Yes.
I want that book just because we could then actually have Greg be a tank.
Okay.
It's a thing.
See, last
and
I
you
knew
can
tanks were
straight up
supposed to
do
take the damage, not deal the damage.
No, I meant like
But-
literally.
Oh my god.
I'm
Because
gonna
he's,
waste my
he's heavily armored and he'd have a heavy damage projectile.
So he would be a cannon.
Hey,
No, motherfucker, because a
tank.
cannon's not heavily armored. He's also
Be a
mobile,
cannon with
much like
mobility.
a tank.
No, but a tank is referred to as one who can soak a lot of damage. A
Motherfucker, I mean like a literal Abrams battle tank, dumbass.
Alright,
Heavily
first of all,
armed.
calm down.
Google,
I
don't
want
get
to
Greg
be-
said
I
book.
want to be a
Figure out how to
panzer.
make said book.
Okay,
Greg
first
doesn't
off, calm down. And 2, a tank typically refers to one who can soak a lot of damage. A cannon refers to one that can dish out the damage. It's got nothing to do with armor.
We'll make Greg,
Cannon.
We'll make Greg
yes,
a
but I meant
walking
like a
nightmare
literal
instead.
battle tank.
Well, we're playing D&D, so literal battle tanks don't apply.
You know
Where's
what?
my child?
I'm
I will.
going to acquire. I'm going to somehow get a tank in the main campaign.
It is
Okay,
literally
well-
impossible.
Hold on.
Not
Greg
entirely. We
Greg
haven't.
can carry Manea.
We have an artificer.
Therefore, they make a tank.
We could get a steam engine. We could put wheels on something. We could put armor on it, and we could put a cannon on it. And just like the first prototypes of the tanks were technically armored train cars in the Civil War, we could have a tank. It'd be incredibly shitty, but we could have a tank existing within the rules of your world.
Right.
You ever wonder what?
But I wouldn't allow it just because it would not fit.
Mother.
That'd be something for after the Great War time.
Pyro.
You ever wonder what would happen if a werewolf fights a vampire and vice versa?
Well, usually it results in a fight, but you know what?
Pyro.
Democracy in action.
Democracy in action.
Pyro.
Already there's a tank. Oh my!
All right, so what's up, Red?
I can make a peasant railgun.
No.
So we've discussed this, but a peasant railgun unfortunately doesn't actually work in D&D because
wait,
there's
wait.
no physics, or it would self. It doesn't work because no physics, or it doesn't work because physics, and it self-destruct about halfway through because the stick's going at about Mach 1 and tears
It'll
through
be made with
everyone.
a boar spear and
So do
about
we have
500 peasants.
So do we have on the gelatinous
Just be
view?
like,
All right, so we're getting way off track here. So
No, we're not.
you've all
Yes,
learned of the
you
location of the
related.
crypt that is far, far west. And it is by
Alright.
the cattle field, of which is next to the main market route.
All right, then let's go there.
Is everyone ready?
Yes.
I guess.
Hey, I'm gonna go.
I'm
use
not.
some of my gold to buy a bag full of wood.
Okay. The best place that you could probably get your hands on that would either be the smokehouse that you had just walked out of, or the butchery, bare bones, whatever you want to refer to it as, or probably somewhere down the line you've got an actual lumber mill you can nab one from.
Huh.
I'll go to the lumber mill.
I just realized I have a weapon from all of the characters who've left, with the exception of Wraith.
He left with a girl.
Yes,
Shiva!
but I have Golek's sword and Eustace's anchor, but I don't have anything from Wraith. Greg did not care about Wraith. That's what we've learned.
well, Manea.
I'm watching the stream currently, and Pyro has walked off.
Going after Shiva.
Anyhow, Greg. So,
Hold on a moment, I need to switch devices.
all right, whatever.
She
Back
keeps
to-
raiding my socks out of my laundry.
Oh, while you were gone, I was going to go back onto the topic of how to make a book that opens up and you can
Literally flip through the pages and just cast Fireball in any direction you want.
Specifically makes it a paperback so that you could do the thing where you just flip through and just
Exactly. That's why. And I would do it with one of my
Manea wanted to
Heroes
go-
of Olympus books too, so that way it's 500-600 pages of nothing but Fireball.
World's first ever machine gun.
Can I get an
That's
artificer
one way
make
to
this
put
a
it,
main
but
campaign?
I have to remember how to make it exactly because if you allow me to, I will make it in this campaign and use it.
I mean, there would be a limit on how many you could shoot. Like the tank thing, I wouldn't allow just because it would break the entire fucking world.
No, it wouldn't because
So
it'd be
my
virtually
fireball,
useless.
It would fuck with the
technically be
timeline of the technological advancements, is where I'm getting at. That is after the Great War, where something like that, yes, would be actually existent. You could give the idea, and over time, it would create the blueprints for it, but to actually construct.
Wait, do we have an alchemist in the party currently?
Not currently.
Oh, damn.
The closest thing to an alchemist we have is Minea, and that's only because she has proficiency.
Yes, sir.
So, you all wish to go up with Cynthius and just regroup and get ready to head out on this bounty?
Yep.
I would like to go to the jewelers.
Okay. So you go over to the jeweler. She's currently kind of just a little confused as she's looking through her stock, thinking she might have dropped something.
Does she have any assistants, possibly?
Assistance, no. She didn't. And when she sees you walk up, she kind of just like throws her hair back and just kind of takes a deep breath. Hi, how can I help you?
I was just in the area, and I wanted some tips on what jewelry would be best around here. I know that each place does have some different, jewelry types.
Well, it depends on what you're looking for there, lass.
A bracelet, most likely.
Bracelet? Any kind of magical properties, or are you just looking for something a little fancy?
No, just looking for something a little bit fancy.
Alright. And she reaches under one of her boxes and she flips it open, reaches in as it kind of clinks together, and she holds out in front of you a circular, about maybe an inch tall. It's got a very almost oil-like blend of what you can distinguish to be emerald and jade.
How much for it?
Well, currently right now I am running a sale on my bracelets, and this one is currently at 70 gold.
Would transition mirrors exist, or magic mirrors?
The hell is a transition mirror? Hold up.
I know of it from Castlevania. Some very special ones can transmit matter. However, it effectively is just a magic mirror that allows you to view people, and if someone else has one, you can speak to them through them.
I believe that does exist.
Yeah, I was gonna say I believe it does exist. I just can't think of the actual name of it, and no, it is not a mirror.
Oh no, I was asking based
I
on
used it in my
Pyro's timeline, would it be possible to get one of them at this current stage?
That yes, because
Okay.
Brian can literally make one out of thin air. Are we enjoying the AC, Missy? Miss, I'm gonna sit literally 2 inches from it.
Sorry if you guys can
Yeah,
hear my
you're like
phone.
a kid
Pyro
with the
reminded me
TV,
that I
so
have
what?
it on.
So yeah, she offers you 70 gold for the jade emerald bracelet. John is currently speaking to Madre. So, as the rest of you kind of walk past Minea, as you see her interacting with the jeweler, you see as Cynthius and Coco are currently sitting at the center plaza with the massive red crystal and the fountain, kind of leaned up against one of the rooks.
to get a glass pan without breaking them.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, so she quotes you the Jade Emerald bracelet for 70 gold, as she claims that it is on sale right now.
No. That is quite steep for my taste. I do apologize. Perhaps anything on the lower end?
Well, I do have this one. She reaches into it and she pulls out a silver sterling sliver circlet bracelet. And she says it is currently at 20 gold.
I believe I have enough to cover that. She goes ahead, hands over the gold. This is quite a lovely piece.
It was one of my favorites. I've had that one for quite a while. No one really fancied it.
Well, at least you found someone that does.
She gives a gentle
And
nod.
I do have a question for you.
I might have an answer for you.
Well, where do you usually like to, spend time, like, say, lunch, maybe dinner? Like, where do you usually do so?
Well, personally, I go up to the northern city after my school closes, and I spend some time over in Droxendrave. Quite the fancy place. Runs a pretty penny, but it's worth it.
Why is only one main road
It does
connected?
sound pretty nice. Although, if you are looking for something, around the area and not exactly as hard on your coin purse, there is a place that is being a little bit, revamped as of recently.
Oh?
What was the place called? Sorry, out of character.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm horrible with names, especially of places.
Yeah, you're fine.
We did.
Going through my...
Well, back, Victoria.
DM notes. Let's go.
That's for that guy. That. That.
Spitter. Okay, so pistols and money.
The Willow Garden.
That's what the place was called?
Yep.
You know, the place that we just accepted a mission from? Holder?
Yeah. The Willow Garden.
Okay. Yes, there is a place that is being revamped, at least as of recently. It is the one place that I found that is quite nice around the area. It's called the fucking Christ. I'm horrible with names. I'm sorry.
The Willow
I
Garden.
can't think. The Willow Garden. Yes, I do believe that it could at least be to your liking. Fine woman as yourself.
I'd be willing to give it a try. Appreciate the recommendation.
Of course. Although I do think that they are having some work done, so it might be best to go a little bit later on.
Understood.
Well, that, I must get back to the others that I'm with. That's not to travel alone, right?
It's dangerous to go and taste this.
Take this. Thank you for your time, miss. And thank you
Now,
again.
thanks DM, because now all I can think about is the
You, I've got it stuck in my head.
Thank you,
All I
Miss.
can think about is the first Zelda song by Dangerous to Go Along by Starbomb.
Yes, I can't lie, I have painted in my stream. Go on, make happy destiny, if you know just what I mean. Alright, anyway.
Well, thank you for your time.
I thought weirder. I'm thinking of pop songs if they were sung by Wario.
That's not as weird. That's a normal thought.
Why? That is so
What?
oddly specific. That deserves to be in its own
Hey,
thing.
DM, I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer.
What
Pineapples.
Actually,
Is it weird?
So I'm looking at some armor classes. Leather gives 11 plus Dex modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that's correct because I need.
All light armor gives your dex modifier on top of its base.
So then,
Is it-
this is for main campaign character because I'm working on her sheet a little in the background.
Is it weird that I'm thinking of Wariana Grande?
No, that's fucking fantastic, actually.
So, Cynthius, you watch as the entire group finally walks over in your general direction, as you kind of push yourself up onto your feet as you were kind of sitting against the one rook.
Oh, fuck. Hello?
Stetson?
Hello.
Hello.
He
It's
fucked
me.
off
Is it
when I
me?
told him to fuck off with Cynthius.
Is it me you're fucking looking for? Hello from the other side. Something. I forgot the rest of the song.
Go
What are we
bang on
doing?
his door, DM.
He doesn't have one.
Go bang
Huh?
on the bathroom
Go
door.
Oh, knock on the
DM.
door frame.
Throw a piece of raw steak at him.
Was he a dog?
No, it's just a fun thing to do. Throw raw steak at bro.
Yeah, I mean, he threw a book at me, so I could throw a steak at him, I guess.
Well, throw a tungsten cube at him.
Not tungsten. Are you trying to kill the poor man?
Yes, yes. That's why I said tungsten. You fool.
If you're gonna go that route,
Yeah.
might as well do a fucking 5-inch wide by 10-inch tall block of lead.
No.
What if we?
A tungsten die is more fun.
Why? Because you can whip those bitches?
Oof.
What are we doing right now?
Crying.
Yo mama.
Yo llama.
You're singing Cher.
God damn it.
Daddy spins with doing your mom.
I guess we're all ready.
Yeah. So you watch as the entire group goes up towards your general direction as you're kind of sitting up against the rook over by the main fountain. Manea having a little silver sliver, and Braxton kind of just looking at a decent score he just made.
Cynthia's is gonna just like, okay, so where do we need to go now?
Brynol's gonna kind of gather everyone in a small circle as he puts his notebook right in front of him, like in the middle, and he takes one of his charcoal pencils. He's like, "All right, we're right here." He makes a small circle on the notebook. Need to go out of this town through the way we originally came in, and then we go down this trade path, which I'm guessing is the one that he's talking about, which will eventually lead us here. He taps on the makeshift barbecue sauce that he had made a little X on.
I love it. I love this.
Why do you have barbecue sauce on the paper?
When I asked him if he could tell us the location of the area, he didn't really have anything to write with, so he just took his finger and made an X.
Okay, so we're gonna have. So that's where we need to go, and hopefully have everyone has a lot of jars, so we can so we can show him the
I
how
feel like we
killed
just
it.
need like a jar a piece.
Mm.
We need 20 jars.
Okay, so
I just want to say a ludicrous amount of jars.
let's get to it then, I guess. Get this bounty done so we can get the cash that we need, so we can find that general soon.
So if we need a jar, he kind of reaches into his satchel, unscrews one that's got kind of like a weird blue liquid, takes a whiff. Yep, don't need that. As he kind of just dumps it out on the side and just recaps it and puts it back. Guess what, guys? We've got a jar.
Oh, a jar acquired.
Why did you have a jar that had what was in the jar?
I don't know, and I don't want to know, judging by that smell. And he reaches into his takes his satchel and like puts it in front of him. As you watch as he starts pulling out these jars of like of various things. He's got a couple like eyeballs and other like smaller like ears and a couple toes on just like in a one that's just in a preservation liquid. You've got one with like just dragon's blood. You've got a few of just miscellaneous liquids or just very obscure jars of an odd liquid. And he's just
How much
over
for
time.
the eyeball in the jar?
He looks up at
How
him.
much for the eyeball in the jar?
Are you actually serious?
Yes.
I mean, if you really want it, just take it, I guess.
Grab it and stuff it in my bag.
Sweet. Eyeball in a jar acquired. Let's go.
Eyeballs.
Balls.
Eyeballs in a jar.
Why did you have that?
Who doesn't have eyeballs in a jar?
I don't.
I do. Not at home, at least.
I see what you mean.
God damn it!
Whatever powerful being
That is not part of
exists,
my bag.
we will damn them in your name.
Jar of 6 eyeballs and 3 knoll ears. Nice.
Well, that's great. I have 2 eyeballs and 2 ears.
What, do you have 6 eyeballs in a jar?
I could put 2 in a jar, but then I wouldn't be able to really see it and admire it.
On the contrary, let me borrow yours real quick.
Here, give me your eyes. That wasn't a request.
I got out here
That's
with
a new
this doll
thing.
with glasses on it. What's
You must
DM.
test how-
Hello.
Would you be very, very confused after we killed something if I just continuously steal eyeballs?
After a while, I would pick up on it.
I don't even know
I
why.
mean, for a while,
collection of
part
eyeballs in
for
a
the
jar.
course with us.
I mean, for a while, he would be picking up things.
Not for you.
I don't know
feel
why, I
like
just
it's
want
part
more
for the
jar, my
course
guy.
for our characters at this point.
Alright.
Greg has an ever-growing collection of weapons. You have an ever-growing collection of eyeballs.
I have a collection of bitches.
Everybody,
Whack!
Pirate,
like you actually
No.
Pyro does not have a collection of bitches.
How would you know?
That's
You only have one dog.
Pyro. You
You're-
sent me some stuff, and then proceeded to say I simp over this woman like my life depends on it.
Yes, because
Pyro-
Ganyu is amazing.
Maidenless
Pyro.
behavior. Maidenless
Because
behavior.
your friends tell me about your social life.
Behavior.
Again, a lot of people don't know a lot of things.
Whoever said that deserves a gold medal because that is the best thing yet.
Again,
Not everyone knows a lot of things about me.
No bitches, not fuck that. You get no maidens.
Maidenless behavior.
I will not deny. I am an absolute simp for Ganyu.
Don't worry. Well, I mean, see, here's the
We
thing.
are
You
aware
only
of
have one
this.
dog.
It's-
How can you have a collection of them?
Kyle, what do you want?
Sean raises a good point. You need more than one female dog to have a collection of bitches.
Good, girl.
Yeah,
I'm
see?
talking to you. What you doing?
Apparently, his one bitch doesn't listen to him.
Alrighty. So,
Wiener.
What? Hi.
so are we ready?
Yeah.
I
Are
guess.
you ready, Mr. Krabs?
I'm
I
feeling
get
it.
asked that. I
I'm
get asked,
feeling
"Are
it.
you feeling it, Mr. Krabs?" daily at work.
Listen here, Jim boy. I'm as ready as me ever been. Now where are me burgers?
They're up your ass.
Boy, me Bob.
What are they doing
I'm
up there?
fucking
Squidward,
dying.
get them out of the arse!
Excuse me? Sponge boy, me Bob. My heart fucking stopped. I'm dying.
I always knew it tasted
me
like
boy.
shit.
SpongeBob, me boy. Oh, it fell and broke.
Why'd you do
Boy,
that?
me Bob.
Sponge boy.
Bob or
My
not.
vape stack fell.
Cynthius is gonna start walking towards the location where the cube is gonna be.
Sponge boob.
So, unfortunately, I don't have a map for this, so I'm just going to give a general
Why don't
description.
you have maps? Start prepping maps.
Guess what? I've got a map prepped for the place you are going, but not for the actual forest area.
No.
So,
We're going somewhere. He doesn't have a map.
We're
for.
going to Brazil.
so as you head towards the general
Exactly.
direction of... God damn it. As you guys go down the boardwalks and make your way through the rock caverns.
As we head into Brazil.
Alright, you're going to Brazil. The score is currently you guys with 1 and me with 7.
What? How is that the score?
What?
Because
Well-
you're getting sent to Brazil. That's what a Brazil
Well, you've been
means. If
sent
you've
to
been
Brazil.
Brazil, that means you've only got 1 point, and I've got 7.
Well, what if I love Brazil?
That's not how Brazil works, man. It's just not a fun place to be. That's what it means.
So wait a
Hey,
second.
listen. I love
People in the
Brazil.
comments under band posts, come to Brazil.
DM, so forgive me, I don't play Genshin Impact. Which one is Ganyu again?
The Coco Goat. She is the one with the blue hair and a little bit of like an ice sphere.
The
Oh.
one that looks like
What is
half
Genshin
of a
Impact again?
blueberry.
It's a game I live and
A
breathe.
game that,
Well, I mean,
game
I
that the DM spends too much time on.
I don't spend enough time on
so
it.
the game Pyro has a hard on for. The game Pyro has a hard on for. Got it.
I wouldn't go that far.
No, that's correct.
Incorrect.
You said you sent for a character and you don't
Doesn't mean I'm dick hard for him.
well, I mean,
Obviously, if you're sent for the character, you probably have.
I mean,
what the
I
fuck
can
does
understand
simp mean?
the,
Not the scrolls in my pants thing, but
It means you're simple in the head or something.
no, there's like an
Oh.
actual meaning for it.
I can under.
It's an obsessive
use
love.
The Oxford Dictionary for
Oh.
you. That's what I
It's an
did.
obsessive love.
I can
Actually,
understand.
Not
Yeah.
love.
Obsessive love? Okay.
I'm actually going to the Oxford Dictionary for this.
Why the Oxford? Go to the Urban.
Why? It's not an Oxford definition.
Actually, I
friend-
think it might
No,
be
they
an
have a
actual word.
definition on one of the two.
My friend.
All right,
it's-
we're going way off topic here. So, as you all make your way,
Disagree.
as we all make our way down across the boardwalks, through the swamp, and into the dark black caverns, you eventually find yourself in a very open forest full of the half-dead trees, very similar to what you had encountered with the sloths. It's a very open area in the sense that a lot of these trees are half dead and are just simply rotting away. You look around, not a soul in sight. It's absolutely dead silence.
Oh, so like Florida.
That's the
No.
opposite of Florida. You mean Texas.
Arizona.
Oklahoma.
Alaska.
Go to a place like. Go to a plains state. Go to like a place with a lot of flat land. a
Idaho.
place-
Idaho.
Colorado.
Didn't realize you were open about it, but okay.
You just go to
Well,
a place with a lot of flat land. I mean, you can
I've
walk.
been open
your
about
dog-
it. I have been open about it. Come on.
All right.
Real her.
Anyway,
Idaho.
Open
What
about
would you all
what?
wish to do from here?
well, we should probably make sure that there's nothing lurking around. So everyone be on the lookout for puddles.
Well, there are plenty of
Greg
puddles.
takes a deep breath.
All right.
And then
As you take a deep breath, you get the very strong stench of just stale air. It's very just blank, almost like decayed mushrooms.
Actually, would that even be able to
That's a
detect
very
a
odd way
gelatinous
to
cube?
describe it.
No, it wouldn't, but that is why I gave the description I did.
Well, it was worth a try. There's at least
Also,
those
Pyro,
demons
check
around
real
us.
quick.
We can at least take solace in the fact that there's no fiends or undead.
All right, so I guess one of us should go forward and see what's going on.
At this point in time, you are trying to follow Brionel's very rough sketches, to which... Oh, you got your ball into the bed, that's why. Okay. And you're looking for what appears to be a slab of stone that leads downwards on like a downstairs slab of stone.
And I punch and break it.
Now, why would you do that? You haven't even found it yet.
Can Greg lift it? Can I steal the stone?
You haven't found it yet.
Yes, but I'm asking how much does it weigh?
It's part of the ground.
Well,
It's like trying to
yeah.
uproot, like, foundation.
Greg's uprooted a tree. I
Well,
feel like I could...
concrete, friend. It's solid. Concrete.
Can...
Okay, I think it's even worse because it's natural too, so it's gonna be even harder.
Can I dig around it?
DM, tactical shovels, do they exist? And
What the
could I
fuck is a
purchase one?
tactical shovel?
Very short shovel.
I've never heard somebody so concernedly ask, "The fuck is a tactical shovel?"
So it's a shovel that has one or more of the sides sharpened, so that in an emergency it could be used as a bladed weapon.
Why not
In
just keep whacking them with a shovel?
in some instances, it also has other things inside of the handle, like fishing gear or stuff like that.
So
I have
shovel
one
knight.
with a flare inside of the handle.
I wouldn't go that far, but I would say that a shovel that can be used as a weapon, yes.
So a serrated shovel.
Technically, the basis of a tactical shovel is just a shovel that's been sharpened on one side.
I mean,
That's a basic tactical
I mean, you could
shovel.
literally just buy a shovel and sharpen it.
So
No, but I
shovel-
want one that's specifically made for fighting, like a tactical shovel.
No, nothing has been specifically made for fighting, but you could make one. for
Could I
fighting.
vaguely?
Wait,
Alright, I'm gonna buy a tactical shovel.
You would have to
Tactical
make it
shovels
yourself, which I can't imagine why you couldn't do it.
Tactical shovels aren't made for fighting. They're made
Digging.
shovel thing. They're made to dig, but in the
made to
event
shovel.
that you might lose your weapon, then sure, go ahead, use your tactical shovel.
unless you're shovel knight.
Unless you
Cynthia's is gonna look at Brynol's little map, and he's gonna like look up at the surrounding areas, look down, and all that, and he's gonna go and he's just gonna investigate the surrounding areas to find this stone thing that he's gonna look for.
Go ahead and make me a
All right.
survival check.
At 20,
Okay.
with
damn.
was +7.
Okay.
Cynthia's has a higher by 1 survival.
So as you kind of figure out, just based off of the rough sketches, the general layout of this particular area, you kind of take a minute as you kind of try to figure out your exact positioning before eventually trailing into a bit of a thicker section that kind of has a bit of brush mixed in with these trees that eventually hide into the revealing of a landing made of stone leading down into an underground crypt that is completely dark.
Well, found it. Well, I found what we're looking for. Question is, do we have any torch?
Greg reaches and pulls out 50 torch.
I mean,
I don't need a torch because I believe my character has dark vision.
Yeah, you've got dark vision.
I knew it.
We all do, except we all do.
I'm gonna just jump down it.
We all do, except Manea. That's why I was asking. And plus, I'm gonna ignore everything Greg says.
Oh, but... Well, Greg ain't saying much. Hold on.
What you saying, Dorito?
No, it's popcorn. Nerd.
Cynthia
Greg
is just
just goes ahead and uses burning radiance and creates a 1-hour light.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate that, but I could have brought down the light myself. But okay. I don't. Look a
Because
good.
now we can also save torches. Because Greg can technically cast this indefinitely. Because once it drops, you can just cast it again. Because I can just draw the symbol of Tyr on anything, and then, boom, we have a holy symbol.
I'm just gonna jump down it.
That's a tank. Oh no.
I mean, you wouldn't need to jump down it. You could just walk down it. It's like you going downstairs.
He jumps down the stairs, motherfucker.
What's the fun in that?
It's larger than 10k pixels.
Impossible. Liar.
Fuck.
Here, send it to me via email, and then I'll send it in Discord with my Nitro.
No, it's not that. It's the actual tabletop that is the problem.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I was like, too large a file? I'll just send it.
Oh, it's too high resolution.
Go
of
into
a
like
file.
a photo editor, and you can actually lower the resolution of the photo.
Working on it.
Yeah, just save it multiple times. Usually that works.
Just save it a shit ton.
I mean-
Repost it once to a social media site, and then you'll be able to get it a week later on like 16 different other sites. Very low quality. Come on, go ahead.
Come on, use your head,
We'll have
man.
4 total pixels.
Starts banging my head on the door.
Use your head. Well, I'm gonna use my head.
I can't even. What the hell? All right, how big is this goddamn file?
Very.
Properties. 20 megabytes.
How does big
Goddamn.
as my
Turns
If you
out
want to
I
download that
made
on
a
a
vector
phone, good
image
luck. You're not
instead of
gonna have
a
enough
PNG.
room.
I don't know how big the image is. Not very.
Kind of large for an image.
No, I've had images that are worth a gigabyte of data.
I have 1
That's
terabyte.
fucking huge.
I know it's
For an
fucking
image.
huge. That's why I said
There's
it's
an
not that
entire
big for
terabyte
20
used for a
megabytes.
single image.
Okay,
Okay, that's
for
a zip bomb.
for stuff
First
that
off.
uses photos, 20 megabytes is kind of large for a lot of things.
First off,
Can
if
you-
you have an image that's a terabyte in size, that's a zip bomb. And you need to get rid of it.
Oh, what?
That's a zip bomb. You need to
What the
lose
fuck's
it.
that?
You don't want
Basically,
to know.
whenever you unzip the file or open it, it's going to unleash hell of a lots more than just a terabyte, my friend. It could if
With
it's
a
up
zip
to
file that's a terabyte, that means it is a terabyte when it's just compressed.
That is
Oh yeah.
usually.
Oh yeah. Let alone
usually
it just being a simple image.
Usually it pentuples in size. So
Well,
you know.
I do have to load it up on like a super high res computer, and I've fried graphics cards opening it.
It's maybe it is maybe a zip bomb. Maybe you can just like not destroy your computer like that.
Dude,
Maybe you could just have a brain.
You know, and don't
and what?
do
Cut it up into several different files. What's the fun in that?
No, just delete it. Get rid of it.
No.
A terabyte.
I like
You probably
emailing
have
it to my
petabytes
friends.
on that shit.
I like emailing it to my friends, and when they try to download it, they can't.
You like frying your friends' graphics cards, is what I heard.
Yeah. So just know if I have your emails, and if you piss me off, I will be sending you said zip bomb.
Good thing I'll never open any emails from you. Or give you my
I don't know
email.
which email I use because I have 80 different emails.
I don't open random files from random people.
I don't open emails in general.
What's an email?
Pyro. What's an email?
Pyro knows what the fucking email is. I emailed him last week, character sheet.
I thought that was express mail.
Shut. No.
Wait, y'all still use email? I've got a Hotmail.
Bruh.
Hotmail. I use AOL.
AOL?
No, fuck that.
I use Juno.
No. LimeWire.
I use.
That's not an email.
I use Juno. I use
You know how to
UPS.
format shit? Yes, it is.
We don't talk about.
I use United.
You know, talking about Bruno.
UPS US. I use UPS US.
You know, I have.
Bro,
I
I will
haven't.
send you a zip bomb in the mail.
I haven't
I'm gonna
seen
send you a zip bomb in the mail.
It's called a pipe bomb or anthrax, motherfucker. It's one of the two.
I know somebody that knows the exact recipe for anthrax, and it's terrifying because he's like, if y'all piss me off, I'm gonna send you some anthrax in the mail. And I'm like, you know where I live. I don't want to piss you off.
I'll send you some anthrax in the mail.
See,
I'll send you napalm.
What's great is I'll just go ahead and
Cool.
I'll just say return to sender.
Oh no! So if you want to ship or a letter for free, just put the address you want it to go as return to sender.
Yep.
Yeah.
The fucking world crashed. Hold up.
Fun fact. There's no fun fact. I was tricking you.
Fun
I
fact.
was just acting.
There's a pipe bomb in the mail.
Oh god, if the FBI agent that lives inside of our computers is questioning everything we do now.
No, man, it's the NSA agent.
No, mine's already been questioning what the fuck's been going on. To be honest with you, this is a normal Tuesday night for me.
Same.
And my agent,
Right.
so you know.
I love how I. Why?
Oh god, it is that still trying to load in?
No, it decided to convert my actual thing to a PDF apparently.
Oh no! So it made it bigger.
No, it made it like a document file.
Don't worry, Pyro. I'll just email you the zip bomb.
Don't worry, zip bomb incoming. Do not worry. Your files will expand.
The funny thing is, I actually have Pyro's email because he emailed me the character sheets and shit.
Yeah, he probably gave you the
Same.
Gmail.
So, if any of you guys just need a zip bomb, let me know.
Oh,
See, that's when we do this. Hold the fuck up. Alright, so.
don't worry. I have a way to get someone very easily without requiring 4 petabytes of data.
The fuck's a pentabyte?
Petabyte is
That's
basically
after a terabyte, a petabyte.
After a petabyte.
Pyro?
When do we get to zettabytes?
penta.
Is there a
penta
way
is
to get
the
over
10th.
100 terabytes of RAM? Are reformatting RAM sticks?
I'm going to reformat your RAM.
I'm gonna reformat all of the fucking storage devices in the computer that I have, so that way I just have unlimited storage.
You bozo, I'm going to reformat your storage.
Who, mine?
Yours. Oh, for
Guys,
yours, I'll
just
just
download RAM from the internet.
Are you
For
gonna
yours, I'm just going to download Minecraft free version 3D.
Oh god.
I just want to play the map, man.
I need to see the stream. to
Install-
see how
No,
this-
send him both seasons of Minecraft story mode.
Be you right back thing. Anyhow, back onto the fireball topic.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make that.
What?
The book that just you open up and fireball spam.
Oh, yeah.
I need me one of those in the main campaign.
Technically, after a time, wouldn't it become a artifact weapon?
No. I don't think it would.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, after, like, centuries.
Technically, the main campaign is a century and a half.
Wait. What is generally classified as the time that it takes for something to become an artifact?
Dude, I've broken fucking 3 screwdrivers today. What the fuck?
You should put down the screwdrivers.
I think between 1,000 and like 500 years.
Oh, there's no way it can be that. Because
No, 150 years prior to the prologue.
No, I meant like as the bare minimum.
Oh, to artifact weapon?
No, I meant in real life for something to be
to
considered an artifact.
classify something as an artifact. Yeah, it'll be 150
That's if you if you want a weapon to be considered a natural artifact weapon.
Artifact, yeah. Oh, so I was okay. So I was definitely in the ballpark. Why did that asshole say that it had to be over 1,000 years? No, not you, but some guy was critiquing the fact that my character found something that was 750 years old, and was like, "That's not an artifact." I'm like, oh,
how is it not?
How's it not? He said, "Oh, it needs to be 1,000." I'm like, huh?
I've never heard that one, but okay.
Many Native American artifacts don't go back that far.
No, I mean,
Oh no.
everything that we have that could possibly exist today.
Mr. DM,
Hello.
if I end up rethinking of a character for the main campaign, I might make a druid. And if you put me up against a water elemental, I'm summoning sharks inside of it.
Okay.
If I have an idea, can I cry about it? Oh, that's a lot of zombies.
Don't be a bitch.
Or as I properly
fight
say
'em.
them, the Seds.
Say Spider-Man.
Child says their favorite movie is Caroline fucking Run.
I think my okay. What's your favorite bad movie?
Oh, favorite bad movie? Probably the Thanksgiving horror movie that James Age and
Thanksgiving?
count on.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I think it was fucking horrible.
It sounds horrible. It's a Thanksgiving horror movie.
It's about
The
a sentient
It was
turkey
so
that
bad
goes on a
it
killing
became
spree.
good.
The best horror movie I can think of is Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh no, I was saying the worst. The best worst one.
Well, that would probably be Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh god.
Alright, when in doubt, we have a compromise.
I thought it was when in doubt, Fireball.
That too.
When in
doubt, grab a hammer.
I have a hammer.
In doubt.
Alright, so we're
Chop
using this.
What is that?
So
It is that, my friend.
this
The tank.
Alright.
is a bucket.
It's dear God.
There's more.
No.
So we have a tablet, which I have uploaded the map into Google.
Okay.
Dear God.
Just flick the broken screwdriver into a wall and the screwdriver and stuck into the wall. I'm God now.
Alright, so
Then you cease to
welcome
exist.
to the trading crypt, of which you all descend in. It is what normally would be pitch black is now a bright lit area, and it is very much a extremely clean environment, as the walls and the ground appear to be lightly polished. Just
I'm
down.
gonna draw both of my great swords and run through the nearest door.
Okay. For which you do. And to your discovery, you see in a massive hall. See if I can actually make this.
Greg also
this
draws
size.
2 of his great swords, but he does not run through the door.
I would not. Can I stop dragging? I want to. There we go.
I'm
Scale
dragging.
all of you up to actual size. There we go. So you draw
Is
your
Greg slightly larger than everyone, but like the grubbery?
essentially.
No, I meant is the character model slightly larger?
It should be, because I just mass.
No, I'm feeling violent today, so I'm gonna go like run through finding stuff.
Oh.
You're gonna die.
So as you
I
just rush through, would anyone else like to follow him?
Greg will follow with some caution.
Minea will not follow Greg.
That's a first.
Oh.
Indeed. Doobie doobie doobie. The first.
Doobie doobie doo ba doobie doobie doo.
Quit dragging the map, please.
Oh my goodness, a plane.
Alright. As you all enter into this new area, it appears to be a massive grand hall, as you have several pillars holding it up, a small, what looks to be some sort of well, as there's even along the sides a couple little small potteries with some torches that are obviously extinguished along the walls.
Greg's going to take one of the wall torches, light it, and drop it in the well.
All right. So as you
Good idea.
light it and drop it into the well, you watch as it fall for a good 2 minutes before it just extinguish as it just hits something wet.
Okay,
Judging by the
seemingly normal well.
Yeah.
Greg,
What?
I go left, you go right.
I do not think it is good idea to split up, especially with gelatinous cube.
Okay, then we both go right.
Well, they all split up.
Yes, but there is one group of 3 is better than a group of 0.
Well, no, I'm. Okay, never mind. That was kind of a stupid joke.
Greg opens the door behind him. Minea, it is safe.
That's the door that you all came out of.
Yeah.
Cynthius, would you like to do anything?
Nah, I'm just gonna sit here and see what goes on.
Alright, so you're going to just hang back. Brynel is going to head towards the right area. Lavinia?
Lavinia is going to, she's going to follow, but she's going to keep a close eye out.
Who are you following?
It's probably best she sticks near the Eldritch Knight. He did manage to, help kill, he killed an Elder Brain.
Alright. So Braxton and Greg going left or right?
Right,
I am
but
going
before
to
that,
go
I'm
right
gonna make
with
I'm
everyone
gonna try and
else.
make another Arcana check.
Okay. What are we looking for?
Just if there's like any kind of magic that seems dangerous.
Okay.
19.
So, in general vicinity, it's very stale. Like this place is supposed to be abandoned, but the general cleanliness is a little offsetting.
Okay. Is there like a direction that the magic's coming from or no?
There is no magic.
Oh, is no magic down there?
Braxton and Greg are going to be going to the right, to which Brynel and Lavinia and the Grubber
Wait, I
go.
thought they were going the same way.
Brynel is going to go in the opposite direction just to keep a general. However, with that being said,
If Greg damaged the wall, would the gelatinous cube be able to repair it?
repair it? No.
Like
Okay.
heat, and they like a lot of noise.
In his smithing tools, Greg would have a chisel, right?
Should. And very
Alright.
briefly, Brynel is going to walk over to Greg, and he's going to pluck out of his hair just a singular brand of hair. He's going to place
First
it,
off, he would have to take Greg's helmet off.
not his, one of his own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of his own. Pluck a hair strand out, place it in Greg's hand. You need me. You're allowed up to 25 words for that before it just disintegrates.
Alright.
And so, what he has just done is known as the Eerie Token. As a bonus action, you can harmlessly remove a lock of your hair, nails, or teeth. This token is imbued with magic as long as you finish a long rest. While this token is imbued this way, you are allowed to, as an action, send a telepathic message to a creature holding or carrying the token, or vice versa, so long as you are within 10 miles of each other, and the message can contain only up to 25 words.
Zetithia is gonna just look at those two sides and see which one he decides to go, and he's just gonna follow Lavinia and Brynel.
Okay. Manea, which way are you going?
You know what? Gonna follow Greg, because why not?
So, briefly, I'm just going to have us...
Alright, so we have Team Health or Self-Heal on the right.
Okay. This feels so goddamn weird. So, as you all are looking down the hallway...
Phase through the wall.
No. I can't just lock the screen, unfortunately, because it's like an actual tablet. So, as you all can now look down, you can see a door off to the left, and then another corridor that can break off into the right.
Which one are we going through first, Greg?
Can Greg see anything at all about how the hall to the left looks?
So all you would see at this angle is that there is a bit of a chain door almost. It's a stereotypical like prison cell door.
So the cube could fit through it. The first thing Greg's going to do is take his chisel and smithing hammer and make a big dent in the wall.
Okay.
Something that even if it were smoothed up and polished, we'd still be able to know what it is.
So basically, if it's gone past that, it would be polished.
Yes, so we can tell if it's
been in that area. Okay.
Yes.
Smart. I like it. And so you do so?
Actually, Greg's going to equip Ramazer, or not Ramazer, the Razor, because it's currently the Razor.
Okay. And as you walk
So
into
now
the one on the left, you take out your chisel and just start chiseling out a chunk of it as a good bit of just rock and limestone kind of just falls under the ground, just making a little bit of noise. I have a random craving for pepperoni, apparently.
Doesn't though.
I don't. I have Chinese, or I have General Tso's chicken.
You lucky bitch.
Never had it, can't give it an opinion.
You've not had Chinese food?
I have, just not that specific one.
That's a weird one to have not had.
I mostly like a Beijing beef or like an orange chicken, teriyaki chicken. Like I'm a low main basic bitch guy.
All right.
So you make a little chisel out, make a little mess in the wall, just so if it comes creeping around, it takes a look at it.
Yep. And then Greg Greg has an epiphany moment. He's just carrying a big ass hammer. He'll use the big ass hammer when he needs to. He's gonna look. He's gonna creep along the wall and see if he can. He can look in through the chain door and see how that hallway looks.
So as you go forward, it's not so much a hall, but just a room. And as you look in, it appears to be what looks to have been at one point, judging by the arrangement of certain things in that room. That being that this was a trading crypt at one point, you could venture to guess that this was maybe like a middle point, kind of just a little area for merchants to put a post a little bit with some generic goods. As like here's something to keep you going.
There does not seem to be anything of value in here, comrades. So we should proceed down with caution.
Braxton and Manea kind of push up with you. Braxton and Manea, would any of you like to do anything?
I'm gonna go down the hall.
Okay. And that's Manea. So as you go down the hall, I'm gonna readjust everyone real quick. I feel like I'm playing a goddamn slider game. You see that it breaks off into a right curve where there is a massive dark colored piece of pottery that has a very glamorous shine to it, and next to it is a decent sized archway.
I'm gonna go through the archway.
And Greg, anyone like to follow?
Greg is going to follow at a distance of 15 feet.
Okay. You'll be right up there, Manea.
Mm-hmm.
Are you following?
Not really. Sorry. Blanked out.
Not what I meant. So Braxton.
Oh,
is going
yeah,
to the...
yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to be following.
So as you watch as Braxton pushes forth into this hallway that has quite a bit of moss on the left side as you're looking down into it with a bit of a wooden door, a very small wooden door, almost like one of those bartender swing doors, very low to the ground.
Oh, a little trap door.
Yeah.
Little trap door, yeah.
Yeah. There's a few extra pieces of pottery within the hallway. Some more torches that should be lit, but clearly aren't.
Lit.
As the cleanliness of the area is definitely keeping its theme.
I'm gonna keep walking down it.
Right. So as you finally make your way to the door.
Oh, by the way.
Yes.
Our party has 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet after that of dim light.
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're clear on that.
I know. Because you had your burning radiance with your tier symbol.
Yeah, I was also letting the new guy know.
So, as you look past the...
I have dark vision, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but we've got the one human with us.
Mm-hmm.
My question is, where the fuck did this come from? Why is there a random ass scimitar on my goddamn screen? Go away.
Hey, that's from me.
My scimitar.
No! As you look past the trapdoor swing door, you can see a decent compilation of bones in the center of the room, with once again a few more clay pots. This one is a very open room.
Greg would
Gonna
like
run
to
the pile of bones and find as many skulls as I can and start stuffing them in my bag.
Greg would like to carefully examine some of the bones to see if he can tell how long they've been here.
Well, Braxton, you acquire 3 skulls, and Greg, go ahead and make me a medicine check with disadvantage.
But you see, hold on a second. Greg actually has a bonus in medicine, so
Nice. I got some skulls. Are they of what kind? What race, animal, whatever?
The
Probably
skull kind. Bones.
You acquire 2 humanoid and 1 orcish.
with orcish.
Wait, aren't they all humanoids?
Orcs have a
No,
little
and
bit more of a defined jaw on the upper half.
orcs have a more have a broader lower jaw and a bigger upper jaw, and also some varieties of orcs would also have a slightly different shape to their nasal cavity, as well as to some other general skull shapes.
And then there are some orcs that have a very severe underbite.
Yeah. So, like feral orcs would have a severe underbite.
Yeah.
For the skull throne.
Hold up.
Da, 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 da.
17 plus or 7 plus 6.
Going.
Greg rolled an 11 on
Okay.
his medicine check.
So, judging by the rather cleanliness of these bones, as they have a very wet texture to it and a bit of a shine, it's hard to judge based off of bare look, but judging from the amount of just raw decomposition, you can venture to guess that they've been maybe between a week to a few days, somewhere in that range.
The cube has possibly been here recently, or maybe a week ago. It's kind of it's kind of crapshoot telling whether cube has been here recently or not. But some idea is better than no idea. Also, I like how the 3 skulls we found are exactly what our players are. Our characters are 2 humanoids and an orc. So now we know there's a time loop going on.
Yeah, Braxton is not a humanoid.
He is a simic hybrid. He is a shark.
So he has a shark-shaped face?
No. He has shark-like features,
He
but
has
a
shark-like
human-like
features. Human-like form.
Does he have a humanoid skull?
It's Kisame. Naruto.
So yes. So I guess
In
your argument,
English.
that is English. The character's name is Kisame.
It is.
But anyway, no, so I guess in your argument, when you put it like that, yeah, the 3 skulls are the
yes.
3 of you.
So
Hold on.
I go
Wait
to
a minute.
the
New guy.
I take a quick look
What
around
were
after I
those
see
3 skulls you found?
2 humans and an orc. Why?
There is temporal
Did you roll Billy Bob and
fuckery
Jane?
about.
Full time?
The timeline is being fucked with. God damn it, it must be the work of Dr. Bright. He told those fuckers to fuck the damn timeline.
You just watch the hand just erupts from the ground and gives a thumbs up before going back in the ground.
You ever been
Fucking
so
floor
weirded out by
mister.
how far you went back, so you accidentally became your great grandparent?
Also, yes, I just quoted from the list of things Dr. Bright is not allowed to do. You will deal with it.
You can not allow Dr. Bright to be within the vicinity of 682 with a chainsaw.
That's not actually one of the things on the list. However, one of the things he is not allowed to do is issue a command to screw the to fuck with the timeline, or to save the timeline, destroy the timeline, screw with the timeline to fuck with those damn history nerds.
I have no idea what we're talking about, but I'm going to pretend I do and just nod and smile.
SCP. Secure, contain, protect.
Again, I'm going to pretend I know what you're talking about, smile and nod.
SCP, look it
Smile
up,
and
you'd
wave,
probably
boys.
like it.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Alright, so just for a brief moment, let us go over to Cynthius and Lavinia.
No.
I want to ask.
Wasn't an asking, it was.
Okay. So, as you all look down your hallway of choice, you can see that it leads down a far amount with multiple doors on the right side.
Why is there a door that leads to nothingness?
Because he
Yeah,
thought it
I'm
was
back.
funny.
Sorry, I had to mentally reset for a second.
So, what do you guys
Pyro
wish to
guy.
do?
I'm gonna run down it.
You're not here.
Oh.
Still, he runs back to the other group and he runs down it.
He's speedrunning the dungeon.
Didn't I do that once for the Lichison?
Unintentionally, I've literally had a fucking character. His name was Morthos. I mention him a lot because he's done some stupid shit in the campaign, but it was also memorable. There was one time where he felt betrayed by the rest of the party, so he just kind of ran off, and the rest of the party kind of chased him like, wait, hold up, don't go. And it literally just became a Tom and Jerry incident where they literally were just speedrunning the dungeon. And because the dude had such jacked stats, he basically was also Doomslayer, just hacking and slashing through all the skeletons and undead throughout the whole dungeon while running forth away from the party, as the party is literally, I shit you not, ripping arrows out of the ranger's quiver and pointing the actual like arrowhead in the direction they ran so that they could backtrack. Like he pulls a quiver out and just drops it on the ground. And they literally speed ran the dungeon all the way to the boss room, and I'm like pinching the bridge of my nose like, oh my fucking god.
I don't care. I will run back to the party just to run down every hallway.
Runs into the cube and is now stuck.
New guy gets dissolved in the cube. Rip.
No!
Cynthius is just gonna walk down the hallway and goes towards the door to the right that looks like it's locked.
So as you now go over down to it, you see that it's not so much locked, but it is more of an archway that leads into a very, very small room that has in front of it another, what looks to be a cell door type, like chains. Moving everyone back. And inside you can see what looks to be a stone sarcophagus with a few ball chains and some other chains up against the ground on the far wall, with anything metallic having a very shine polish to it. Who is texting me at this hour?
Yo mama.
No, it was your player.
Sean is now your mom.
Hi, Mom!
Sean has
Hello,
legally
my
adopted you.
You merely adopted the dog.
Cynthius is gonna
I'm
Look around.
changing your bedtime.
Cynthia's gonna look around the room and kind of investigates of what's going on there, and he's gonna go to the stone sarcophagus and he's gonna try to
Framed by the gelatinous cube.
get it open.
Go up to the sarcophagus and what?
I'm gonna try to get it open.
Alright, go ahead and make me a strength check there, bud.
I'm gonna eat dirt.
That's a 19 plus 3, so that's 22.
The raw weight of it is a bit of a struggle, but eventually you kind of push it off to its side and to reveal in a half decomposed, half still kind of fleshed on together, just some sort of humanoid as it's kind of laying there in a very ceremonial way, still wearing somewhat elegant clothing as he just lays there in silence and peace. And you're surprised, being that this is a dead body, it gives off no smell.
Is there anything else in the sarcophagus besides the body? Like any peace offerings, any...
There is not.
Are you robbing a grave?
Quickly, piss on the
Yes.
Quickly piss on the body.
Why is everyone suddenly obsessed with piss? I was doing it as a joke because the first time I did it, it was the only way I could think of how you intimidate a demon by doing something really weird that it just goes, "What the fuck?"
Well, no,
What
it means you're marking
kind
your
of...
territory, and that vampire can't move. You own the vampire.
What
Or
kind of...
whatever it is.
They're
What kind
like
of
elegant kind of robes, like somewhat like a priestess would wear.
Okay, I was gonna say something. I wanted something more specific. Okay, so let's see. There's basically nothing here that I could think of to give to do. Let me see. So it's basically more like a monk.
You could venture to guess it was someone of at least some religious importance.
Since there's no kind of peace offerings or anything, Cynthia is just gonna look down, kind of like does heads like little symbol, like may him rest in peace, yada yada yada, and he's gonna put in about 5 silver pieces in there as a peace offering.
Okay.
And then he's
What
gonna...
song is Red playing?
And then he's just gonna close the sarcophagus and looks around at the chains around the...
Anything Stranger Things. Okay, leave me alone.
No, you're fine playing Master of Puppets. It's just I wasn't sure what you were playing.
Oh, there's the boss music, I guess. Kind of bust out the cube.
Wait. I can plug it in and I can actually get...
No, we don't need the everyone's ears raped.
We also don't need the copyright strike.
Yes.
I can...
Pyro's already good.
Yeah,
Pyro's already gonna get his ass kicked by copyright.
I mean, yeah. Though I could give less of a hell because I'm not doing this for money. That's what the book's for, and the sponsorships.
Let's go. Epic Gamer.
So Cynthia, like I said, Cynthia's just gonna look at the chains around the dungeon room, whatever you want to call it.
Those would be the these are the balls and chains, and these are just regular, like, cuff chains. This was once an actual crypt where that eventually was turned into like a little merchant trade, like an underground trade route. It was the merchant's version of an underground railroad.
Yeah.
Why is
Since
there?
there's really nothing here that interests Cynthius besides the sarcophagus, he's just gonna go walk on out of the room and kind of like get a sneak peek up ahead.
As you exit out, Brynel's just gonna look over in your direction. Anything good in there?
Besides a dead monk in there, not really.
Figures. I don't know about you, but this place is eerily. What's the word? Empty.
Why?
Alright. Lavinia, Cynthius, any of you wish to do anything further?
Well, we probably should go on ahead and see what's in the room ahead.
As you all, as a group, venture forth, go through another series of archways, you come to another room. This one seeming to be more of a proper burial room, or at least some sort of burial chamber. As you see upon the center of the room, you have a very white marble, polished, shining sarcophagus, of which on top of it is molded some sort of female, which is resting her hands on her abdomen area, and is sculpted into the way as if she was laying on fabric. Onto the far right, you can see what looks to be a sort of altar of some kind, like a little peace offering or just a simple ceremonial altar with several bits of pottery next to it and a couple columns and pillars in the center of the room on either side of the sarcophagus just to give the room added support, just, construction.
Is there Cynthius is just gonna look over to the altar and gonna walk towards it to see if there's any like letterings or etchings on there just to tell us what it is specifically.
Not lettering, but you do have a symbol that does represent the god of Serene.
What is the god of Serene?
And Cynthius is gonna just like look at it. He's like, and he's just gonna like not like kneel up, but kind of like get up. Like, does anyone know this symbol?
So typically, Serene are a strictly female race that are often appearing as humans, but they're the human version of what a siren should be. They are a very majestic, beautiful, female-only race. So you could assume that this god or goddess would be that of beauty.
And Cynthius
Cynthius
is gonna like look around and he's just gonna go like, so I'm guessing whoever this god/goddess is, it's probably buried in that. And he's just gonna point at the sarcophagus with the female marbled edged lid.
Either that or someone very much high up in the following of, perhaps a priest or a preacher or whatever. I don't know. I don't do religion.
What and Cynthius is what are the two things right next to the
gray ones?
Yeah,
those are column pillars.
Okay, just regular pillars. Okay.
Yeah, they're just pillars.
And then, but
I'm gonna hit the box music. I got my guitar tuned to drop G for this.
And by the looks of it, it looks like there's a tombstone in the back.
That's what this is. This is the altar. This is the altar.
Oh, I was looking at the thing right close to me.
Oh. That, my friend, would be another column. But just a white one.
Oh, okay. Because I thought that would be the altar. It's like that looked like a tombstone to me.
No. That's just another column.
I don't know why, but Cynthia, it seems like the curiosity got the best of him, so he's just gonna like peek into the half leaves. It looks like a half leaf opened lid, like it's been moved a little bit. He's just gonna peek in.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That would be a 15, and my perception is +4, so that'll be a 19.
You can definitely see something inside of it. Definite female, looks very young. If she's dead, that's definitely a fresh corpse, as it bears a elegant, beautiful set of white robes, and she is laying in the exact same position of which is on top and carved on the sarcophagus.
Is there any distinctive marks that tells us how she died?
How she died? Medicine check.
That would be a 12, and it's gonna be +1, so 13.
From what little you can actually see of the body itself, from looking in this very small crack, and how much of her body is actually covered up, you can't really make anything out.
He's just gonna think. By the way she's dressed, and by the way she's being laid here to rest, I've got to say she's either a sacrifice or something that involves with a cult.
Well, she's not just laid there to rest just because, she died.
Possibly, but why all the white?
You've never been to a church, have you?
Or a cult.
I live in the wilderness, so no.
You'd be surprised how much white people wear when it comes to religious means.
And he's just gonna make a snarky remark. I thought it was all black for death.
That's what you show up to, but for the remorse of life and trying to preserve it, you typically want to wear or have some sort of significance of white or some sort of gold.
Either way, there's nothing really useful here, so Cynthia's is just gonna walk right back out into the hallway.
Lavinia, you wish to do anything in here?
Lavinia would like to do a check for any magic or anything.
Alright, you using detect magic, or you just rolling me in an arcana?
Roll an arcana, yeah.
Okay.
Grab the dice. Oh, that's a 3.
It beats my 2.
What?
It beats my 2.
Oh.
So, as you kind of get a general look of the surrounding area, it's the more you walk through this whole crypt, the more uncomfortable the cleanliness of this place looks. There's not a single cobweb, a single rat, a single speck of dust. The amount of time and effort put into the cleaning process of all this marble and limestone of the floor and the walls. And it's done naturally. It's not of any magical means.
Gentlemen, I think we've found where our cube is hiding. Haven't you noticed that there's no speck anywhere? Haven't you noticed there's not a single solitary speck?
And Cynthia's just gonna look around like, now that you mention it, yeah, I don't see a single cobweb or spider any.
I think our cube is dying down and keeping this place remarkably clean.
And so I'm guessing that this, and he's gonna point out the sarcophagus, and then the other one that I seen is gonna be it's dinner soon.
Perhaps, perhaps not. The only way we'll know for sure is if we find it. But we have to find. But how are we going to find something unless we attract it?
Well, like the big boy said, the thing's attracted to vibrations and heat. I don't know about you guys, but
I think I have
Greg is the perfect instrument in this case.
that's where I was trying to get that, but I'm trying to figure out how do I put this politely without saying he's a big motherfucker, so he radiates a lot of heat.
Oh, that's not even it.
Let's see what happens if we make a mess.
What do you got in mind?
Grubbery, expel.
What?
What she's about,
Telling the grubbery to puke its guts out.
and see what happens if it comes a crawling in to clean up the mess.
Well, cubes would move very, very slowly, so if it were to, it would take a fat minute. But, okay. So, which you have the grubbery kind of enter in the center of the room and just spew a fat amount of just raw gore.
And she's like, "Don't worry, you'll have plenty to eat here momentarily." And she's like, "Now let's get out of the hall and hold your noses."
Which y'all might want to do quickly, and which so you do. Here. Okay.
Now let's see what happens.
Alright, so if you guys are wanting to try to see if that would bait him out, move back to our friends over here. Alright, so back to Braxton, Greg, and Minea.
Greg's got his hand on his chin, thinking about the fact how they're now caught in a time loop, something his grandfather told him about, and something that he knows is a pain in the ass.
How are they in a time loop? All he did was find skulls.
That's the joke. Greg just thinks they're in a time loop. I don't know that they actually are, but I think it's funny.
Braxton, what are you doing?
So instead of going back to the door, I'm gonna go down that hallway.
Right. As you kind of freak it. Yep. Okay. Can I zoom out? Thank you. Right, so as you kind of creak it open, you find yourself going down another hallway, to which in your reveal is a very open, pillared area. with a singular chest at the far end.
I'll sprint to that chest and fucking crack that bitch open.
Alright. Roll me an investigation.
Investigation? Alright, let me pull up the character sheet and stop playing guitar for a second. Investigation?
Or you could play guitar and play D&D.
At 20.
So as you try to see if it's locked in any way, shape, or form, and into your surprise it's not, kind of rub your hands together and try to warm it up as you flip it open, and to your surprise, it is completely empty.
I'm gonna pick the chest up and put it in my bag.
I don't think it would fit.
Then I'm gonna carry that
He's
bitch
going
on
to
me.
make the... I was gonna say, he'll make the chest his bag.
How do you wish to carry this mass?
I'm gonna carry it with one arm. Just like, you know how they used to carry boom boxes? I'm gonna do that.
Alright, roll me a strength check.
I have a 19 for strength.
Yeah, so just
Which
roll me a
is-
d20 plus your strength modifier.
4. 19 plus 4, 23.
Okay. So as you kind of squat down to pick it up, the thing is almost unmovable as you struggle to even get it to even remotely lift up a centimeter. Like this thing is holding an absolute ton of tungsten.
I set it down again and I open it up. And I just start stabbing it with my sword.
So you start stabbing it with your sword. As you begin stabbing, it begins sloshing, like you're stabbing into water.
I found the cube.
That being said, this massive thing. Where did I put the square?
Tell me when to fire
Just
up the amp because I'm ready on that boss music, my guy.
Or just enlarge a D6.
No, I have an actual gelatinous cube. Oh, it was right there. Oh, that's right. I had to reload the fucking thing because my map crashed it.
Whose mic is picking up wind?
I think that's Manea because I think they're getting ready to get on the sleepy side.
I also tuned up from drop G a whole step, so I'm now in drop A.
Alright, so now in front of you, as it kind of just sloshes out like an oil being poured out of a flask, just compiles itself in front of you as it stands 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide. Adjust this accordingly.
I scream for Greg.
And Greg, as you just hear Braxton just scream down the hallway of which you had watched him enter in.
Greg takes the hair and says, "Found cube."
Alright, so no, Cynthius and Kana, you're both going to watch as Brian kind of halts in his steps and just has a bit of a concerned expression as he kind of just shakes it off a little bit. We need to get moving. We gotta find him.
Yeah.
They found it.
So I guess we're gonna. Well,
I feel like a gelatinous cube would be weak to fire.
Well, just remember, I have made it a thing where you can use your player tokens to learn one thing about its stat block.
I prefer to do this one by trial and error. as player tokens are purely for pissing off the DM or for dealing massive amounts of damage, which are not mutually exclusive.
That is solely your opinion, because if it came down to we're having trouble with doing anything, it'd be nice to learn what's causing it. With that being said,
Greg's gonna charge down the hall, and assuming I'm 30 feet away from it, just let rip with Wrath Embrace.
so the only reason why you're able to see this thing absolutely in whatsoever regard is because it's slowly beginning to take form of its shape. And you can watch as the air and just your general vision kind of grow wavy as this thing proceeds to grab its natural cubic form, as it is perfectly transparent.
Greg's going to Wrath Embrace
I'll have
it
to
where
roll
it was.
initiative
I
now.
need a charisma saving throw.
Okay. That is 7.
What is my how do I figure a save DC again, real quick?
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom.
So,
but being your
okay.
paladin, it would for you would be your charisma.
So 8 plus my pro bonus. What's my pro bone?
Being your level 7, I would assume plus 3.
Yeah, plus 3
plus your charisma modifier.
So also 3.
So 8 plus 7.
Which is a 14. Next time when we reach level 8, I'm so putting 2 points into
charisma?
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead. What all damage does this thing take?
Hold on. How have I still not transcribed Wrath Embrace? I just have it on the image. Give me a second.
And by the way, it is going to take 3 whole turns before the rest of the party rejoins you.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll just keep spamming Wrath Embrace so we can see it.
This is why Braxton is useful. I remember giving him a bunch of bullshit feats.
If it fails, it takes fire damage equal to 10 plus your paladin level and becomes immersed in flames, preventing it from taking the hide action or being invisible for 1 minute. It takes 12 damage.
Alright, so as you cast your Wrath Embrace, it gives off your little...
Also, we can now see it for a minute.
As you do your Wrath Embrace, it takes 3 points of fire damage, and the gelatinous ooze of it absorbs and disintegrates your embers, continuing its transparent. And I'm going to need you all to roll me initiative.
What's my initiative plus thing?
Your initiative is your dexterity modifier.
19.
Yes, your dex mod is also your initiative.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
All of us?
Yep, everyone roll me initiative.
Again, bro.
Braxton gets a nat 20.
I can't wait till we're playing in the main campaign and I get to use Victoria's initiative. Because then I just have speed.
Cynthius, what is
Or I
your...
have-
Nat 20.
Nat 20, okay.
Oh god.
Brynel gets a nat 20. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Lavinia.
We've got 3 nat 20s now.
We've got 4 20s total.
But 3 nat
Holy
20s, which means that
perfect
three
number.
nat characters would get a bonus round before. Lavinia,
Yes,
what's
I'm
your...
aware. But we have 4 20s, Pyro. 4 20s.
I'm not acknowledging your weed joke.
18.
18?
How dare
Okay.
you?
And then I will ask Minea next week.
Oh.
Couldn't you roll a temporary initiative for Minea?
I will. I definitely will.
Okay. So,
Bruh.
considering... Oh. Just, dude, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be... Oh. I love my character even more because I've got Action Surge, Extra Attack, and Sneak Attack. So, like...
So, Braxton, what's your dex?
My dex is +2.
No, your dex itself, like your raw stat.
My raw stat, I believe, is a 15.
Cynthia?
Last I checked,
14.
And Brian has he's got 20. So it would go...
Damn.
And then, yeah, so it would go Brianel, Braxton, Cynthius. I don't know what Minea's is, so we'll just put it at the bottom. Greg, Lavinia. What's the cube got in this? Does he have any say? He got a 6.
He got a 6. Master has given Dobby a 6. Dobby is free elf.
Dobby's a little bitch.
this isn't Dobby.
Dobby is indeed a little bitch.
I wouldn't call it Dobby. This is Globby.
Lobby is free cube.
Free from the clutches of the mighty wooden chest.
Oh, if we never touched a chest, we could have just... Greg, Brynel, and Braxton probably all could have carried the chest.
Well, the reason why it was so heavy is because gelatinous cubes weigh up to 50,000 pounds.
Yeah, and
I feel like if we got...
you disturbed his fortress of globitude.
It's just he comes out of the fucking thing and just everyone's like getting ready to just readying up, he's waiting for it to attack, and it finally takes form and just squeeze me. Misa was sleeping.
I picked it. I was dumb enough to start stabbing it, and now I'm just gonna be like, okay, cool. Let me actually use my character like the god he is.
Oh God!
I really kind of wish I had switched Greg for Armaeus, because this would be kind of funny.
This is why I went with the fighter battlemaster rogue.
What?
He does Jar Jar Binks'
Yes.
voice.
That is Braxton class. He is a fighter
So-
battlemaster who has 2 levels in rogue.
I'm a fighter battlemaster with 2 levels in paladin.
Wait, can you summon animals yet?
No. Wait, can I do that as a battlemaster?
No, as a paladin, you can summon animals and shit, dude.
Oh no, Greg will only be going.
I think
Greg
that's
will
Druid.
only be going to level 3.
Druid is the one where you wild shape. Ranger is where you can summon familiars. Paladin is simply I bonk you and you die from nuclear explosion, called Divine Smite.
Paladin is I bonk you and you cease to exist because divine.
Via nuclear explosion.
That
Dude,
full
dude.
Read with a microwave. That
Me
was
and
no
Greg could
Yoda.
Greg could possibly solo this cube on accident.
All right, so
Yes, we could.
Let's.
with that being said, I'll go ahead and wrap this up here, and we will return to.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why don't we get a few? Why don't we get a couple rounds in? We've done
Really
fights
want to.
without. We've done
We
fights
want to
without other
fuck this
people.
cube up, my guy. Let me and Greg fuck with this cube.
I haven't gotten to use my hammer, and I want to use my fucking hammer.
I want to dual wield my great swords, my guy.
I also want to dual wield my great swords because I can finally do that.
I'm just thinking of like that explosion thing you were touching. Like I was thinking like that bullfrog adamantly disagreed with our microwave. That was no bullfrog, dude. That was Yoda, and he was all, "Oh no, turn it on, not turn it on, not." Small and green he was. Make that mistake, anyone can.
Yeah.
Anyhow, you gonna let us fight it, or are you gonna be like, yeah, no, next time we can?
If you guys really want to start going at it. All right.
Yeah.
That being said, first up will be Brynel. Skip his turn because he's en route. Braxton.
He could use his turn to get closer.
That's why I said like I said, it takes 3 whole turns for him for the rest of the party to
He
get to
could
you
use
guys.
he could use his bonus action to get closer than that.
How?
Because his bonus round, he could move whatever Brynel's maximum is.
So that would take
His
one of his 3 turns.
Okay, so he has a bonus round, right? Because Brynel rolled a 20.
Right, so this would make one of 3 he
Brynel-
gets.
Hold on. Brynel
So-
could move in 30. Let's say Brynel has a maximum of 30. He could move 30 feet in bonus, 30 feet in regular, and then it would take 2 actual turns to get, or 1 actual turn to get here.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So skip him because he's en route.
Okay. I thought you were just not going to give him the movement.
No,
I just want to argue he could get here before everyone else.
All right, Braxton.
First I'm going to do is I'm going to take my great swords and... Oh, this is where my feats really come in handy, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
So-
close range attacks don't work on gelatinous cubes very well.
Well, what?
I thought close range attacks don't work on gelatinous cubes very well.
So, wait, what does Action Surge do?
So basically, if you were to basically use up everything in a single turn, you are allowed to use your action surge to give you another main action, or as well as, depending on what you're using it for, a couple bonus actions as well. So basically, say you want to, just for easy terms, cast Fireball, which takes a whole action. You want to cast it again because you know it'll finish it off, but you're at 2 health and it's their turn next. You could use Action Surge and cast another Fireball.
Okay, but, so listen to these feats real quick. I have Great Weapon Fighting, Second Wind, Action Surge, Extra Attack, and Sneak Attack.
Okay.
So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and cut it down the middle.
Alright, so go ahead and roll me to hit.
It's another 20, I swear to God.
Alright. Go ahead and dish out your damage.
Which would be... On 2 great swords, that would be what exactly?
Just roll your damage twice.
It's 2d6 per sword.
Oh, 5 for one of the swords. And then 8 for the other sword.
And that's now
I
2d6 on both of them. So you roll 2d6 per blade, right?
Yes.
Alright.
I know this because Greg dual wield, or Greg has 6 great swords.
So.
I'm also going to use my extra attack feat.
Alright, give me 1 second. So as you kind of rush up to it now, are you wanting to do it horizontally or just down vertically?
Down vertically.
Alright, so as you go down vertically, you watch as your blades just slish into this gelatinous cube. I'm gonna need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Ooh. Have saving throws on here?
Are you proficient in it?
I'm proficient in strength.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is roll me your d20, add your modifier, and then add your proficiency bonus.
So I got a 19, and then that's plus 4.
Okay.
Then I don't know what my proficiency bonus would be.
You're level 7, so that'd be plus 3, so enough. As you watch this, as you slash down, doing a decent amount of damage to this thing, you cut pretty deep, and as its gush just kind of splatters all across the ground a little bit. You watch as you pull out your swords, a little bit of a like a tentacle made of this slime tries to wrap around your blades, but you pull it out and just quick enough to it just can't grab onto it in time.
Okay, so cutting it doesn't work.
It did work. It's just it immediately tried to grab onto you.
Okay. Did it do the thing I wanted it to do? Like it split it in 2 halves, or no?
It didn't
That
split it
would
in
be
half.
worse for us.
Yeah, that wouldn't split it in half, but it definitely did a decent chunk of damage.
Use hammer on it. We kill.
Does that want to wrap up your turn there, or you want to do an extra attack or anything further?
Use my extra attack already.
Okay.
Because it says I can use it once per turn.
Yeah.
We do get more if we continue down the route of
Fighter.
Which
At level
actually I
11.
also get one as paladin.
Nice.
So I don't think I missed out on my maximum amount of extra attacks.
I think.
No, I did, because that's a 5th level paladin. I kind of regret making Greg a paladin, but it's also kind of fun having Greg as part paladin.
Alright, so go ahead, if you want to use your extra attack, go ahead and roll out your damage once more.
Roll out my damage again.
Yep, because you're using your extra attack.
For my extra attack. I was hoping to kind of like swing through and then just come back through and try and cut it again horizontally.
Yep.
Do I have to roll that one again as well?
Not to hit, no. Because you hit successfully the first time, you just have to roll out the damage the second time.
6. That's 12 for one sword.
And
8
the other?
for the other. Yet again.
12 for both?
8 and 12.
8 and 12. Alrighty. So as you watches this gelatinous cube try to have a little tentacle grab onto your swords, you kind of jerk back and you just slash as you kind of cut off what all tentacle it had and it was trying to reach out at you, and you also get a decent gash into it as more of it is just starting to splash all across the ground and just forming like small little bit of puddles as you can hear it begin to sizzle.
Nice.
Done your turn there.
Why?
Yes.
Alright, Cynthius, he's on route. This is a lot top of the order with Rhino on route. Your turn again.
An interesting attack.
What about Greg? Where's Greg?
So, because you rolled a natural 20, you get a bonus round. So, say you were the only one who got a natural 20, and you were top of the order. So you would get a bonus round, and then it would be normal rounds.
Yeah.
So you basically get a free turn.
Okay, so this time, let me see what I have in my bag for weapons. We got 2 hand axes. I'm gonna grab my hand axes. I'm gonna go at this thing just ripping at it with the axes.
Go ahead and roll me to hit.
19.
Alright, go ahead and roll out that damage.
It's a 6 for 1. And that's 12 overall for both axes.
Okay. So, what are you doing here, bud boy?
So basically, I'm gonna run up to it. I'm gonna do one big slash across, like, diagonally, and then I'm gonna do another diagonal slash across it. Use my extra one again because it doesn't say there's no resting on it.
There is no rest, but I'm going to need you to make me another strength save.
The strength save. 18. God, I'm rolling great right now. This is amazing.
Not great enough. As you can't now jump forth and do your hand axes diagonal. It catches you mid-air and kind of just engulfs you into itself. As you
I'm gonna just keep whipping around in there, trying to get out.
Unfortunately for you, being that you are now engulfed, your speed is now completely 0, and now that you have entered the creature's space, you take 3d6 acid damage per turn. You cannot breathe. You are restrained. And as I move, you move with me. And to escape, you must make a DC 18 strength check. Or have a companion rip you out. That being said...
So it's made of acid, technically?
Well... when it engulfs something, and this is a little now you know type thing, when it engulfs something of organic matter, being that it cannot take any kind of synthetic, that is why there's still bones and metal and the walls that are all polished. When anything takes in physical organic matter, it releases these pheromones and a bit of anesthesia inside of itself that kind of numbs you up. But at the same time, it also releases acid pockets that begin melting your flesh like a wax candle.
So what do I have to meet to be able to escape?
On your next turn, you would have to make me a DC 18 strength check as you take 9 points of acid damage.
This turn I take 9 points?
Yep, just from being engulfed, you take 9 points.
81 minus 9 is...
78. No.
That doesn't...
No, that doesn't.
72.
Right. Hold up. Minus 9.
72 sounds...
72, yes, you're right.
I am not squishy. Wait, wouldn't my AC count for armor thing?
Not with this, apparently. Apparently it's all just automatic damage because you are literally engulfed inside of me.
Damn.
So, Greg, as you watch as he attempts to hack into him one more successful time, but unfortunately is not very successful as the gelatinous cube, almost like a doorway, just opening up and just wrapping around him and sucking him inside of the center of this.
Does it cost me an action to use the hair?
It does not.
New guy is screwed. Do I have to directly attack the cube, or can I get creative with my tactics?
Depends.
I want to use the razor to smash the pillar next to it into it.
You can certainly try.
Alright, it's a good thing I have all my extra attack. Greg's going to walk up to the pillar while... I'm assuming the cube doesn't have a big range.
One way to find out.
Is this smart? Give me a second.
Texting a friend. Is this smart?
What is this band? They're just titled Aborted. I'm kind of interested now.
Alright.
Alrighty then.
Apparently they're 30, 40 years old now?
The band
So,
or the
yeah, no,
Band.
I'm gonna walk up to the cube.
5, 10. Okay.
Or not to the cube, but to the pillar next to it, and hit it with the razor.
Okay. What's the objective here?
I want to either knock the pillar into the cube or break the pillar and send its shards into the cube, rendering it visible. Also,
well, right now it is
in the
visible because it
process-
has a floating Braxton in it.
I'll retrieve him at some point.
Go ahead and make me a strength check.
I wrote a... What's that? I rolled a dirty 22.
Okay. So as you take
I
your
miss
hammer
being-
and just completely smash it, and you have the entirety of the pillar kind of just come crumbling down as this massive just marble and limestone come crashing down onto it and smack onto it and just become brittle, like you had just thrown it against the ground itself, before the cube slowly just takes it in itself and just surrounds Braxton within.
Did that deal any damage to the cube?
A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Essentially, it's Oobleck.
Is Kanda's anchor still attached to my 56 feet of rope?
I would have not a fucking clue.
We're gonna go with yes.
I would assume yes, because I don't remember you undoing it, but at the same time, I've been wrong before.
We're just gonna go with yes.
Okay.
Comments be damned. Tactical retreat, but I'm going to try and throw the anchor to by where Braxton is in there. Hopefully, maybe get it angled so that I could pull the anchor and then, by consequence, pull out Braxton.
How do you want to do this?
I'm
You
just
wanna
gonna...
chuck the anchor? You want to swing it?
I think I'm gonna swing it, sorta... How tall is the room? How tall is the room?
The room itself is about 12, 15 feet tall.
I'm gonna try and chuck it, because I feel like this thing's heavy enough that it would... How big is the cube, actually?
A gelatinous cube is typically 10 by 10.
So this one's 10 by 10?
Yes.
I'm gonna chuck it, and how tall is Braxton?
6'1".
Braxton's short, whatever.
What?
I'm taller than Braxton in real life, and Greg is like 2 feet taller than Braxton. And many of Greg's family members are quite a bit taller than Braxton.
Dude, Braxton's the same height as me IRL.
You're short.
I was gonna say, I'm 6'2" in real life.
You're also short, Pyro.
How fucking tall are you, mate?
6'4". But here's how being
My
short
younger brother's 6'6". He's 14.
Bruh.
Fuck. Here's how being tall works, though. Here's how being short works once you're over 6 foot. The person who is taller than you, even if it's by an inch, gets to call you short.
Yeah, I'm aware. My brother's 6'6".
Well, Yeah, but your brother is abnormally large. I'm just making fun of you
He's
two
also
because you're
300.
shorter than me. These are the rules of being tall. You should have been notified the moment you got 6 foot or over.
Don't worry, my cousin Red's like 7'2".
But anyways, Greg's gonna throw the anchor and hopefully it sinks down enough so that I can pull Braxton out, and hopefully the rope doesn't dissolve.
Okay. So you go ahead and throw the anchor over top of the head of this, well, head, quote unquote, of the cube, as it makes a very loud, just clunk sound, as if it just hit the bottom of the ocean, and eventually just slowly sinks into the cube. As the rope, I'm gonna need one of these. You can definitely see it begin to sizzle.
But
as far as what it does from there, we'll worry
has
about
the anchor pulled down? Has the anchor gone down enough that I could pull Braxton out? I'll buy a new rope when we get back to the town.
it just starts to sink down. It's only just gone through the actual break of.
Can I swim around in said cube?
Unfortunately, not. You are completely restrained. Any movement at all must make me a dexterity saving throw.
No, I'm gonna stay put. Because even though I have a 15 for dex, I'm not risking it.
Retrieving Braxton may be a lost cause. I don't have anything I could use to make an explosive.
Well,
I do have
once it does
one
sink
Hail
down
Mary.
enough, because everything does eventually kind of contort to the center. So I'd say roughly by his next turn, he should be able to try to make me a strength check to at least grab onto the thing, and then you could just pull him through.
Yeah, but how big around is the rope?
I'd say roughly about 2 inches in diameter.
Would the
That's a
rope
big ass rope.
have enough tensile strength for me to pull him out by then?
I'm going to find out. But being that it's only just now starting to actually sizzle, it's like when you're holding a lighter up to it, how it just starts to get warm and you can hear it like crackle lightly.
I see.
All right, Lavinia.
All right. Have we made it?
Nope, so I just now realized it, so that'll be a turn for you.
I did have one Hail Mary I wanted to try as an idea, but I'll wait till my next turn.
Okay. Cube Boy, as I put it down in the initiative list.
3 strong boys or 1 cube boy. Who's gonna win?
He's going to 5, 10. Hey, Greg.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need you to make me a dex save.
I mentioned that Greg backed up before throwing the anchor, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nat 21.
Alright. So as you watch as this cube is kind of slowly making forth, you watch as he kind of just opens itself up, getting ready to like swallow you whole as he kind of pins you up against the wall, forcing you to take a step back to avoid being straight. Just inhaled.
This isn't the first time Greg's fought one of these things.
So, that being said, at this point, I'll have us cut here since that is time.
Yeah, but next time we're gonna find out what one of those odd-looking purple fruits does. I don't like the chuckle from the DM.
You might actually add it in.
No, I have a feeling DM's going to screw me over the moment I take a bite out of it.
Alright, so
remove all the old
That
lacquer
being
off my
said,
fucking-
since we are now missing 2 of our players, I'll go ahead and cut it here. Do we have any questions, concerns, besides Stetson being a wee bit salty?
Why is Stetson salty? Because I told him to stop with Cynthia butting into everything?
Yeah, he took that as you being a dick, but I digress.
That
I don't want to get into it. It's just...
He told me to stop doing the same thing with Gray.
Again, I'm not getting into it.
I'm gonna shove him into the cube.
Oof. Alright, so, anyone want to input anything before we wrap up here?
Well, this thing's not that tough, is it? I mean,
Cubes typically
I
aren't
mean,
tough. They're more trap and bait.
as soon as we kill it,
Technically, the cube can have as much health as the DM wants.
Well, let me put it to you this way: this is a baby cube, comparatively.
This is a
so
So this isn't the boss of this dungeon.
That's
Where's
for you
the-
to determine. I'm just saying, comparatively, like with some of the slimes I've seen in my life, I've seen slimes that are 50 feet fucking tall.
God damn.
by the way, what do you think of the fact that there's now a slime race in D&D?
Slime race.
Yeah, they're called plasmoids.
They put slime girls into D&D?
If you want to think about it that way, then yeah.
I'm so confused, and my throat is so sore from having to do that fucking beholder voice.
Yeah, they're called plasmoids.
So you should do vocal warm-ups before you do.
What do you
We
think I
have
do?
a professional metal vocalist on
Yes,
hand.
the-
Why don't we use it to our ability?
In
Now,
order
you
to
just sound like a
seduce
zombie from
something, I
fucking
have
Black Ops 2.
Exactly. That's kind of.
in order to seduce something, I have to be able to charm it, right?
So charm and seduce are 2 different things. If they are charmed, you will have advantage on seduce, but you can casually do seduce. It's basically just a different version of a persuasion roll.
I
Yeah,
can fuck
okay.
with you.
While I'm in here,
No.
While I'm in here, why don't I fuck you?
I just had a really stupid thought popped into my head, so I wanted to know if it was. So I just looked up what a cube was immune to. I'm not gonna metagame, but for some reason, the really stupid thought of seduce a cube popped into my head.
well, the problem with that is they are not sentient. They have no emotion, no feeling. They can't see. They can't hear. They only follow heat and vibration.
DM, I know. Oh, so it's probably really not good that I'm a
Walking vibrator, in simple terms.
More like a goddamn knight from medieval, because he's got like 50 pounds of samurai armor, about the entire arsenal of our party.
Don't worry, me and Greg are slowly gonna become me and Greg, or my character and Greg are gonna become friends.
That depends. Are you an honorable person?
Occasionally.
I was waiting for the debatable.
After this
I love
thing,
how that
Wait, I can fuck the cube is gonna be on stream.
Welcome to the iterate, boys.
We fuck cubes here.
He's gonna eat it.
We need at least 1 jar's worth of cube.
Why don't we bring him the whole cube in one big jar?
You would need about a 10 by 10 foot cubic jar.
Aren't there glassmakers in D&D? Can't we go buy that?
Kind of late now.
Exactly.
Greg's like, hold on, I'll be right back.
Braxton, don't die.
Braxton, don't die.
Comes back like 4 days later. Damn it, where did the cube go? He was right here.
No, what happens is we just have Braxton somehow multi-class into Paladin so we can keep using lay on hands.
Jesus Christ.
We should. Oh my god, that would be dumb as fuck.
Oh wait, he also has Fighter's Second Wind.
Yes, I do.
Oh, I just realized that Braxton and I can both come back from near death pretty easily.
Yeah, we can.
We're literally currently team self-heal as we have the 3 characters capable of self-healing without potions.
Oh, I'm dying? No, I'm not.
Greg's
Well,
like, oh, I'm dying? No, I'm not. Greg's also like, you're dying? No, you're not. I have 15 health points.
Dude, I love the fact that I just absolutely, completely forgot that this character can occasionally be busted.
Greg's pretty busted. Why do you think we have such big enemies now instead of a lot of small enemies? We went from...
DM had to find something to keep you in your place.
No, because he's literally the first fight of the entire campaign, not even an hour in. He picked up an imp, and he was so angry that he hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker about 9 times and just completely just ooga booga'd an imp at hand, just king swept the entirety of the fucking imps in the battlefield.
You called me You called me Doom Guy, so I gave you Doom Guy.
Dude, that was a caveman!
We've had some moments. I mean, we thunderhammered a freaking whatever that was.
Thunderhammer?
Technically, it's not a Thunderhammer yet.
No, I mean, we basically used the anchor across the magic circle and thunderhammered that giant insectoid, whatever that was.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The Primus.
Yeah, we thunderhammered that.
Sorta.
And by the way, that's not just the only one. They are bound to come up again and again.
I really want to get a Primus, and then just make Greg a Primus sword.
I swear, every time I hear that, I just think of the band Primus.
It's the same way, but pronounced differently, I guarantee you.
P.R.I.M.U.
Remove the periods.
Mr. Crinkle. Mr. Crinkle.
Alright.
Mr. Crinkle.
On that note, I'm gonna go ahead and kill the stream, and I am going to kill myself to the land of sleeping.
I'm gonna go finish my general sales.
Okay.
I have no idea.
I will see you guys next week.
Wait, Pyro.
Hello.
After you end the stream, I do have something to talk to you about.
Okay.